Come here. Oh, Mr. Budman, straight in. I haven't even announced it on my Discord yet. Bear with me, matey. Let's have a look. Live streams. Live streaming now. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Hello, Mr. Budman. How are you? Hope you had a good holidays, Christmas, whatever. Mine was okay. I'm back home now, and we're back doing what we do. Now then. Yes, I hope everything's been good and you've had a good good holiday there. Now then, this plane is pretty much set up, ready to go. I don't think there's anything else I need to do on this. I think we're just about ready. There's a few bits of information I need to put in. Just at the destination airport. So I'm going to be coming in 282 and ILS frequency is 111.5. So yeah, we're about to get going. I've been doing all this. I was just going to do a flight offline, but I realized that even though I've been up since 6 this morning and had a 4-hour car journey today, I still wanted to put something out before the new year. And I'll maybe save Elite Dangerous for tomorrow, as it's a Sunday. So, that's if people are going to be around tomorrow. I've slightly adjusted the actual original flight plan on this, but we'll go with it. I've cut one of the waypoints out because I'm naughty. So, course will be 282, and I think that'll be it. Just get the plane fired up, and I think it's snowy out here at the moment. Make sure to set that, and I think we better put the handbrake on, otherwise they won't give us a pushback. Hello, Roger, and Gain Damage, and Commander Selim. Hello. So yeah, happy. Well, I hope you guys have a happy and healthy 2023, or is it 3309? You'll be around and likely recovering from what? Nothing bad, I suppose. I hope so anyway. I hope not. Sorry, no, I hope so. I meant I hope not. Yes, recovering from a hangover or recovering from not feeling very well. Andy K, hey Andy, happy New Year, matey. Yes, it is. It is indeed going on somewhere in the world. I don't think it's happening here in Canada. We're in Canada at the moment. As you can see, it is snowy. The plane has been de-iced. Sorry you guys weren't around to see that, but they did de-ice the plane. And maybe they'll offer again. Maybe they'll offer to do it again, as I asked for pushback for the second time. And we're going to be flying into the United States, into Billings Logan Airport. I don't know. I had a computer program pick it for me, so I don't know what's going on. So the situation is a lot of the stuff up here is already set up. The passengers are all loaded. The fuel is loaded. The performance figures are all in, and I think we've got position, perf, and takeoff done. So I think we are good. All the legs here are ready to go. And I want to switch this back to map because that's what it should be. Bring that down to 10 for now. The pressure, I'm going to just do manual or automatic, sorry. Manual as in I have to press the key for it. Oh, the pub is across the street. Handy then, just straight out and across the road. You should have them deliver it to your door. You can do like a takeaway. Right, it'd be a good idea if we got flight directors on. Yeah, so I just thought I would do this, and while we're cruising, we can have a chit chat. Maybe tell you some things that I've been. Yes, I know. Shush. Be quiet. I know it's not. I know. Where's the button to turn this off? It's not one of these. Master caution. What a nightmare. Yep. No, it's not that one. What the hell? I know that we're not in takeoff config. I know that. You don't need to scream it at me. Yeah, so of course this isn't annoying at all. We'll get these on now and they'll be ready. Oh my god. Just wait for the APU to be ready. Yes. Tell me about it. All this because I put in the What are you not happy with? None of these lights are lit up though, so I can't cancel them. Takeoff config. I don't know where the buzzer is. Sorry. What did I press to cause this? Auto throttle. What a nightmare. I don't know where okay. I don't know where the silencer is for this thing. That's all working. I don't know. It should go off when we start the plane up. I believe the APU will be ready now anyway. So we'll get the bleed on. I think everything's ready. Don't worry, this is going to go away. Okay, everything's set here. Let's get Pushback, guys, and then we can get the hell out of here. So we're going on runway 27, so I need to be nose left. Let's do the de-icing. Because thank God we can't hear that from outside. As we start the plane up and put the flaps down, I'm presuming that beeping is going to go away. We'll leave that off for now. If anyone knows how to cancel this damn thing, all the caution buttons, like the cancellation there, these two. I know this one to cut out the horn, that's not working. Unless there's one in the center console that I don't know about. What a nightmare. What if I release the handbrake? No. We're waiting for the de-icing. Yes. Oh no, I guess they're coming. Take off the ground power. I don't even know, guys, where, what, where, and... Oh my god. This isn't annoying. Not at all. Everything's...
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment. We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid
Here we go, guys. De-icing.
100%. I will call you back when ready.
Oh, bugger off. Right, here we go. Hello, Aquatic. Gumbo Port, hey. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Just been a long day. We're getting our wings laser beamed, guys, with some green anti-icing fluid. Because it's quite snowy, as you can see, so we've got the de-icing trucks just sorting the plane out before we go. How are you guys all doing anyway? You all, hope you all had good holiday and Father Christmas brought you everything that you wanted. We've got a noisy plane at the moment, very noisy plane. Just into the new year, gain damage, just into the new year, I'll get your tea sent out. It's on my kitchen table waiting to go, so I'll stick it in a box and I'll get it sent out to you. It's still here.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 100%. I'm disconnected. Good day.
Good day. Thank you very much for the de-ice. Appreciate that. It's not clickable, this thing. I don't even know how to do this. There must be a button somewhere that turns this off. It's just warning me I'm not in takeoff config. Oh, I know.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
For some reason the throttle was in the middle position, even though my real throttle wasn't in the middle position, it was at the end. Is that calibrated now? Yeah, that's what it was.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, me too. Whenever you're ready, just get it done. You might want to disconnect that ground power. In fact, I'll have to do it. Menu.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, so that ground power unit will just magically disappear at some point. I believe we're ready for pushback. I don't think I've missed anything out. I don't think so. just make sure that I have everything correct here. No, that's not the page I want. Index, takeoff. 117, 120, 129. I thought it was a bit too much. There you go. Nose left, please.
Release parking brakes.
As you can see, we still got it? Oh, no, we don't. When I started off earlier, we had ice on the windscreen.
Release parking brakes.
Yeah, shush. You can see we've got it on the wipers. But I had actual, you know, the ice you can see through?
Commencing push.
You know, like
Due
just
to
solid
icing
water,
conditions,
that kind of
please
ice.
stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Oh, okay, so we can't start the engines up right now. So yeah, hope you liked my little short vlog things, those short videos I was doing. Look at the information display there. Yeah, I just thought I'd keep you guys updated of my trip and while I was there and stuff. This isn't nose left, but hey, what can you do? Yeah, so it's nice to be back. Nice to be back at home. Obviously, I miss being with the family and the dogs and everything, but it was nice to see Rusty and Merlin and Wally and Sprouts. Fighting with Sprouts almost every night. He would come to my door and scratch up my door to come in for a bit of rough and tumble, you know, a little fight. Oh, honestly, that dog just does not run out of energy, ever. Oh my goodness. Rusty, first, as soon as he saw me, he was banging his back end up against my leg, wanting me to scratch his back end there. I tend to do that. I'll just on the top of his back, where his tail is, I just do a little, I scratch him. I call it a bum rub. Give him you want a bum rub? One bum rub? And he keeps brushing up, banging his backside against my leg so I can scratch his back. He loves it. He's a wily old fox, is Rusty. And Sprouts is just energy. And as soon as I got there on the first day, Merlin saw me and he did his usual not sure bark, like roo, 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 like this. And he comes over to me, sniffs my hand as if he needed to recognize me, and then he just went crazy. And his big paw came up. He's got big lion paws, and one of them came up and scratched me right between the eyes. I had a great big scratch right between my eyes for the whole, well, at least for the next few days. Okay, I guess we're starting engines now then, are we? Okay, so is everything good? Yeah. Happy with that. Okay. So I've really missed Flight Sim, to be honest, and so I just wanted to do this, and it gives us the opportunity to chat once we get in the air. I think it's around a 1.5 hour flight, this, so we should be good. Isn't that weird? I don't know if it's to do with the Nvidia DLSS. I think it's like the moving blades of grass, and it's causing this very strange effect. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anyway, looks like we've got a good engine start on there. And now, it's easier from this one. Okay, so that's flipped off. That's good. start engine number 1. Oh my god. Last week it was like Snow Runner at the cottage. This week it's turning into Mud Runner. Yeah. Yeah, Budman, the puppies. Yeah, I mean, Sprouts is only, what, a year old? Oh, I have to post this video. If you guys want to see it. It's Sprouts versus Merlin tug of war. Didn't I post it already? Didn't I post it? I may have posted it, guys. You'll have to tell me. A bit underdressed. Yeah, they need the big coats on. They've probably got their thermal underwear on. Did I post the Sprouts versus thing? No, I thought maybe I'd do it. Yes, I'll give you confirmation. Stop nagging. Once I have an engine start, you'll be the first to know. Actually, you'll be the second to know. I'll be the first. Okay, so we're good. So now we can switch the generators for the engines on. Yeah, so now the power's being generated by the engines. So now we can turn the APU off. I'll leave the bleed on. And remind me when we start climbing to turn on the packs, guys, because if I don't, then it's going to start decompressing the cabin, and that's not going to be good. That should have gone on before engine start, but... Okay, time to tell them that we have a good engine start. And somehow find the taxiways. Cool.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Oh, I did post it. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 5 minutes later, Merlin let go. But because he's been chewing on tennis balls, Merlin, he's you know, on the lower teeth, the fangs, the two sticky up fangs at the front, well, the teeth in between that on Merlin, they're all worn down because of him chewing tennis balls like the whole time. So it's sometimes he gives up. He just lets Sprouts have it, and other times it's because maybe, I don't know, maybe it hurts his teeth or something, and so he lets go. But I think when Merlin lets go, it's kind of telling Sprouts, you know, if you're persistent, then you'll get your prize, and so that's how it's going to be. Happy New Year, Aquatic. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit then, perhaps. I don't even know what time it is right now. Oh, it's 6:30 here, 6:30 p.m. So we've got 5.5 hours before New Year. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll still be online. But I guess you guys want to eat, drink, and be merry with family. So, Mr. Goatman, how you doing, sir? That was all right. Let's have a look. We've got flight directors on, right? And auto throttle can be armed now. And the flippy flaps need to go to 5. So 1, 2, 5. That's our takeoff flap, so we need that to go to 5. We're going to reset the fuel flow. And I guess that's just to gauge the fuel flow without taking into account anything used so far. Anti-skid has been set to RTO, and yeah. Now I've got to make my way, guys, to runway 27, and I don't have a lot to go on here. So I'll do my best, and I'll be using, I guess, Navigraph to try and find my way. So, in terms of panel lighting, I don't actually have any on at the moment. may want to just do the this center console panel as well, just quickly. I'm just staying within these, you see these cones, whatever they are, bollards. Staying within those. I know when to turn. I think. So the only turn off to get to 27 is here. So I've been watching a video while I was away of one of the PMDG pilots. He's a real pilot flying this plane, and he's also a member of the PMDG team, discussing about this CWS. It's the wheel steering thing, but I'm going to have a refresher course on it and remember what it was all about. It's something to do with when you take off and the way the autopilot handles the plane. I think it's when you put the plane on a certain pitch or a certain angle, and the autopilot just sticks with it, with what you've put in, something like that. Yes, Happy New Year, Mr. Goatman. Yes, is anybody? I know there's only 10 people here, so it's a very long shot. But is anybody here already into 23? Or how close are you guys to 23? Let's put it that way. Well, I'm 5.5 hours away. So who's closest? 10 a.m. Oh, 10 a.m. Right, but the day before, right? I mean the day after. No, today. It's 10:30 a.m. It's my 6:30 p.m. is the same as is on the same day as your 10:30 a.m. right? I'm getting confused. I don't know anymore. Right, there's a lot of vehicles here, but again, we'll try and make the best of it. Because I think we're turning here. I think this is our turn off, guys, to the runway. Oh, right. Yeah, Australia are the first ones, aren't they, to do the New Year, I believe. Gain damage, yeah, GMT +1, right. Well, so what's it going to be, guys? 2023 or 3309? This is the runway, guys. Let me just try and get some bearings here. Yep, there we go. They look like polystyrene tiles. Oh, I have missed this, guys. I have missed this. Totally random flight, completely random. No reason why I'm picking these two airports at all. Okay, whoa. When you stream Elite next, it will be, yes it will. I know it's New Year's Day tomorrow, but it is a Sunday, so tomorrow evening, my time, around this time, I'll stream Elite Dangerous, because I want to get my hands on those gimbaled AX multis. Have any of you guys tried them? And if so, how are they? Are they good? Are they fun? Are they effective? Alright, so we definitely have flaps 5 on, autothrottle is armed. VNAV and LNAV, will you both come on now or later? Okay, LNAV not interested at the moment. Not quite sure why, but sometimes it comes on, and sometimes it doesn't. Don't know. It'll probably come on with the autopilot anyway. It'll get sorted because we've got everything here. We're just going to go straight up to flight level 38. I've got the transition altitude programmed in right now, but we're going to go up to flight level 380 pretty soon after, and then we've got all these constraints on the way down, and the runway is actually around 3,500 feet above sea level, so it's, yeah, high altitude. Anyway, oh Jesus, my phone just fell. Right, let's go, guys. So handbrake is off, holding the plane on the brakes. Let's go. All the Boeings have been updated since I was away. So yeah, the 600, 700, 800 all got updated. The 900 is on its way out very soon.
V1, rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Coming down to flaps 2. All manual so far, guys. All manual. Look at that beautiful curve I'm putting on that purple line. Oh yes. Flaps 1. I need to keep my speed down here. I think I'm going to overspeed. I've got to be careful. Oh, look at the scenery. Jesus, that looks gorgeous. I'm overspeeding. Wow, that looks beautiful. Okay, that's it. I haven't let the autopilot take over yet. You can have control in a minute. I just want to have my fun. Wow, that's scenery. Look at that lighting. Holy crap, that's good. I need to back off the throttles a little bit, I think, and also pitch a little bit more. Okay, just going over 7,000 feet. And let's kick in the autopilot. And hopefully LNAV. Okay, autopilot, you have the plane. Take good care of her. Man, this looks sweet. And there's the airport. And that is the town of Saskatoon and its icy river. Snowy river, I should say. Well, yeah. Look at that sky, though. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to just set the altitude to go straight up to the cruising altitude. And while I'm doing that, guys, because I've remembered, packs on. Otherwise, the plane is going to start screaming. I was actually a little late doing that, so I hope it doesn't freak out at me. If it does, we'll have to reduce altitude. Let me just check the pressures, because it's actually okay. The needles, as long as the needle doesn't go any more than that, it's around 7,000. I think we don't want any more than 8 really, so it can climb a bit more. But I should have put the packs on a little bit earlier. Like the moment I handed over the plane to the autopilot should have been the right time. Oh, these graphics, I can never get enough of them. And I think I've got the anti-ice on as well. We'll put it on the wings as well, why not? All the other heats are on. I can probably turn this off later as we cross into the United States. But for now, yeah, so guys, while the plane is flying, what did Santa bring you? Did any of you guys get any new hardware, computer stuff, or software, games, whatever? I got socks, a jumper, and a £25 voucher from Halfords, which is a place in the UK. It's like in the US you'd have like O'Reilly's, but O'Reilly's is way better. Halfords is, yeah, just it's for cars and bicycle parts and stuff. And needless to say, I spent that. I had to add a bit more. I got myself a little toolkit, socket set, and spanners. Just a small one, just to have with me in the car, you know. And yeah, just it's one that I can keep in the car the whole time. Oh. Nothing at all, Santa Andy. You got a new leather jacket. Oh, nice. God, I've not owned a leather jacket for ages. I had one when I was a teenager. I used to have I had one. Used to think I was cool. It wasn't real leather though. It wasn't real leather, but I treated it like it was. And then in Gibraltar I got one as well, but it was too hot. It's too hot a climate to wear one there. Commander Classified. Hello, how you doing, matey? Yeah. Oh, I've not had a leather jacket for quite a while. Yes, Happy New Year, Matt. Listen, Matt, that video I sent you, the link, why didn't you send me that link? I wish I'd known about that channel a while ago. It's there was a, what's it called again? Let me just get it in case any of you guys, you have to check this video out. It's just crazy. Give me a sec. I sent it to Matt. Okay, so the channel's called Just Rolled In. Yeah. Thank you, Matt, for putting that. this video, guys, honestly, insane. Like, certain people should not be allowed anywhere near a vehicle, a car, a pickup truck, whatever, an SUV. Just no. Just keep them as far away from anything with a wheel as possible. These people are, some of them, like the botch-up jobs, right, Matt? You know the one that got me was the one with the loose lug nuts? I mean, oh, I'll post a link, don't you worry. The one with the loose lug nuts, that blew my mind. What are they thinking? The other one that was frightening was the one, was it a subframe or the chassis that was broken at the back, and it was just like a metal plate that was like holding it together? Was that the subframe or the chassis or something? What the F was that? Did the owner know about that? Did he do the job himself? Holy crumbs. Guys, don't watch it now, because we're doing a chat thing. But in your time, go check this video out. It's insane. I can't wait to check out more of this stuff. I know you guys are going to go off and watch that now. But yeah, go off and watch it. We'll still be in the air when you get back. And yeah, how long is the video anyway? What is it? Like 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a 10-minute video, so go watch it, guys, and then come back and tell me what you think. Oh my god. The lug nuts one for me was just I think they were all those the ones that need a key, and so you can't tighten them via normal means. I think that's what that was. But honestly, for God's sake, and that the wheel rim that they said that they'd driven 7 miles on that wheel rim. I don't buy it. Like, really? Like, how could it even possibly survive? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Yeah, amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah, it just popped up in my timeline, and I thought, oh, this looks interesting. The customer states, you know. And I checked it out, and never seen anything like it before. So we can be a passenger here. Oh, when I believe they're going to do it when the Boeing 900 comes out, but the door between the cockpit and the cabin, does it do it now, guys? It might be now. The door doesn't open, right? They haven't done that yet, but I believe you can now, in the update, walk through it. Shall we see? Oh yeah, couldn't do that before. Now we can go through it into the cabin. You can hear the air conditioning on and everything. Yeah, a worn rotor, or yeah. I know. Yeah, the console lid looks like my ball sack. How do you write that to a garage? How would you write that on there? Who's got the? I would never write that. And it did as well. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the guy's thing looks like, but I presume it would look like A1. The customer states, my air conditioning is running too hot. Yeah, and then it's on the hot setting. And all you have to do is just, you know, turn it down. I mean, please. Honestly though, like, seriously, just nuts. Another shop did the work. Yeah. And then you get that where you would say, well, if another shop did that work, they'd be out of business, you know. Unbelievable. Yeah, I enjoyed watching it. It was fun. So that's the only one I've checked out so far. I haven't checked out any others. But maybe tonight I'll check out a couple. The hell is that? What is this? Do they all have those? Oh. What's that little detail? Anyway, let's have a walk back into the thing, otherwise nobody's flying the plane. Somebody's done a mod for this as well, where it literally puts the pilot and the co-pilot in the seats. I think it's on flightsim.to. I think I got it. I can't remember. I haven't installed it. If I have got it, I better keep an eye down here, because sometimes I don't, and then what happens is I miss the top of descent, which isn't far away. I say that 224. Yeah, 200, 270. Yeah, it's quite a way. Because what I'll do is, because that is an absolute number that has to be stuck to, 16,000 or above, and then 865, right? And the runway is there. I'll set it to, I think that's because that's in big numbers. See how that's in small and that's in big? I think it's in big because it's a constraint. So that's like a rule. You have to be at that. Here you can be whatever, as long as you're 6,000 or above by the time you get to this one. So this is the last constraint that we have. So I'll set this on descent, I'll set this to 5,000, and the VNAV should take care of stopping at all these steps in between, the 16,000, the 8, the 6. It should do all that by itself, because that's what VNAV's supposed to do, right? Right guys, I think. So yeah. Oh, it was crazy. Yeah, I've seen some screenshots, Mr. Budman, of those worn rotors, brake discs and stuff. It's crazy. They look like feeler gauges sometimes. Still snowy. It's just that time of year. Any icing on the plane? I'm not seeing any. Mind you, they did spray that anti-icing fluid. I don't know, that doesn't get taken into account, I'm sure. Ah, I thought, okay, so it's PMDG with the issue. The contrails, where they kind of bunch up at the end here, like as if they're in a square. You see that? See that square shape? I'm not getting that on the Phoenix. It must be a PMDG thing. That's weird. Curious as to why that wasn't fixed then. I didn't start the clock when I started the flight, did I? No, so it's too late to do it now. Just timing the flight. I generally don't bother anyway. Yeah, let's go sit in one of the seats. Watch the world go by. Yeah, insane. Car owners. Have you seen those? Have you ever seen that one where they have like a wheel missing, you know, or they've had a puncture or something? They take the wheel off, maybe in like a, not a pickup truck, but something. I suppose you could do it in a pickup, but I'm talking about something a bit smaller. And what they do is they have people, like a flatbed on the back, and the wheel, they just leave it off. And then they have people on the opposite corner, like 2 or 3 people, to counterbalance the weight and keep it in the air, you know what I mean? Until they get... That's just crazy. John Smith, 07, welcome to the stream, and a happy new year to you as well, mate. Yeah, it'll soon be upon us anyway. Another 5 hours for me. I will probably either be asleep by then, or I will be I'll probably still be streaming. One of the two things. I haven't really eaten today yet either. I was up at 6 a.m. And more or less, give or take 10 minutes, and I set off at 8:15. That was the time I did my first video today on the shorts videos, and then I got home at 12:30. I stopped once. I normally just go straight through, but I stopped at a service station. I had a couple of issues inside the car I needed to sort out. Sat-nav was playing up, and it either needs a new cable or it needs a new mount, because the connector or the USB cable is not working properly, and the sat-nav keeps going off. And then the one I've got in the car, that went off as well, because I don't know, I loaded up the sat-nav program and it rebooted my system for some reason, and it just stayed there. I couldn't get it out. I couldn't reset it. So I had to turn the car off to do that. That didn't work. And then I remembered the way to do it is to take the keys out of the car, put that little pin in the reset button, and then turn the power on, turn the keys on, so it powers up. It's a power on recycle, and that booted it up again. Flipping Android system it is, and yeah, that worked again. But what I ended up doing was switching on my hotspot on my phone, and then loading up Google Maps in the car, and just getting navigated through there. What a nightmare it was. But it was okay. I wasn't panicking. I kind of know the way, mostly. That's the one, gain damage, yeah, like that. It probably was in India, the one I saw. 15 people on the truck, one front wheel missing, and everybody's balancing it and keeping it up in the air. Anything goes, eh? You think, what happens if a cop sees that, you know? Do they just let it go? Yeah, you see, something's wrong with the contrails here on the PMDGs. I don't think this happens with other planes. I'll take a screenshot, maybe. Maybe send it to them or something. Oops. What on earth has happened here? Well, it looks kind of cool, but I've not... yeah. Okay, let me see if we can straighten this up again. Camera. And reset position. Thank you. So you look at the curvature there. Flat, my arse. Right. If it can still drive, it's fine. Yeah. If that was the case, they wouldn't have MOTs. I just flew American Airlines yesterday in real life, and now, oh really? Oh, if you'd been here before, you could have said where you flew from and to, and we could have recreated the flight. Yeah, I started in Canada, but for some reason I picked American Airlines with the dirty. I think this is the weathered livery. It's not the clean one. It is a weathered one, but I can't really see too much where that is. I mean, there's a little bit here, but other than that, there's a little bit here from the touchdown. I would imagine the touchdown, some rubber getting up, flicking up. It's probably the same for the back wheels, is it? Yeah. Weird how they expose the tires like this. They can't be filled with air, right? I mean, they can't be. To be changing at these altitudes, they would burst if they were filled with air, surely. Must be. What are they? Is it nitrogen? Because I know in Formula One the tires are filled with nitrogen because it's more stable it's at different temperatures, and so you don't get the tire pressure differences so much. It's a lot more stable, where if you just put air in, the tire pressures can change with greater flexibility, which in F1 you don't want. I wonder if they do the same with planes. I haven't even thought about that. I'm filled with nitrogen, Roger. Uh-oh. That's my fault. I pressed a button on my keyboard, page up, And that disconnected the autopilot. I didn't even know that button did that. Now I do. And now I know to unmap it. Oh, also, talking of mappings, this thing, I can't I can't zoom. I don't know. I've lost my zoom ability. Let me see if we can fix this, guys. So it would be Rusty's mouse, and it would be miscellaneous, maybe? No. Instrument views? I don't think so. Grab the world map. No. So what would it be? Let me go back a second. See what it's called. VFR map. That was it. Okay, let's have a look here. If I go into the mouse and we filter by all, and then go to VFR, let's see if there's any controls for that. I guess not. So anything with zoom. So we've got cockpit, in-flight UI panel. That's gotta be it, right? So zoom out. No. Yeah, okay, we've got it for all of that stuff, I know. And the other one is in-flight UI panel, zoom in. Oh, I did it the wrong way around then. That one. So zoom out would be down. Yes. A clear current. Go. Okay. Now the other problem was page up on the keyboard. So now we want to go to search by input. I'm going to press the page up key. And this is what it does. This one, elevator trim up. I didn't press it with any qualifier keys. I didn't press Alt or Control. Look at this, Control and page up and Control. Oh, what a mess. It was just this one, elevator trim. Maybe by changing the elevator trim, it disconnected the autopilot. Okay, so I would guess that elevator trim up, nose down would be page down. I could either unmap those or just, you know, don't press them anymore. But I think I'll go with the don't press them anymore. Let's see if we've made this work. Oh yeah, baby. We're back. Yes, we're back. Where we're going? Kill Bill. We're going to Kill Bill, guys. I think we have to do a turn to our left at some point. It might be down here. There it is, Kill Bill. That's where we're going. That's our destination, right there. Billington, Logan. All I know is it's a large airport. It better be. But yeah, this is where we're going. That's a tower frequency, I guess. And we're landing on 28 right. Which none of these are listed, but there you go. So let's go back to GPS tracking, pick up the plane. Cool, I got that working again. Nice. Unary Bit! Hello, Unary Bit. Happy New Year, matey. Happy New Year, man. Yep, everybody watching. Happy New Year. And healthy New Year, more importantly. Happy and healthy. Guys, let me ask you something that might be a little bit bizarre, a little bit weird, but yeah. So it's a little bit on a downer, but go with me on this just for a sec. When it comes to the like a birthday or a New Year or a birthday or maybe even an anniversary of somebody that you know, member of the family, probably, most likely, that has passed away already. So let's say, I don't know, a grandfather or a grandmother or a mother or a father that's passed away. When it's their birthday, do you ever say happy birthday to them, either out loud or to yourself? Yeah, I'm just wondering, because I do it, and it's a kind of a weird, if I think about it, it's a weird thing, because it's kind of my way of remembering them, that I haven't forgotten, you know, that even though you're not around anymore, that I know this is your birthday. But it's kind of a weird thing to say happy, right? Because there's an assumption there that they're still around in some form and listening. Now, I personally don't believe that, but even though I am a heathen, I'm a heathen. I'm not religious at all. I don't buy into it, but I still do it. And it's like I know they can't hear me. I know there's no one out there to receive it. But surely the happiness would be them being here. So why do we say happy? It's such a bizarre thing, but I suppose it's like, yeah. But I do it. I do it always. I guess it's just it's a tribute thing, right? To let you know that, it's a tribute to them that you remember them. It's a way of saying, I remember you, pretty much. Oh, Neil. Oh. 22 years, wow. That cat must have meant something, man. Yeah, I got to thinking about, you know, on December the 4th, it was my sister, that was her birthday. She's passed away a while ago. She died of ovarian cancer. And yeah, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be where I am today. And yeah, I noticed that on her birthday, I said, happy birthday, Anne. Anne was her name. In fact, if you look at my anaconda in Elite Dangerous, you'll know it's called Annie. And that's a mixture of her name and my grandmother's name, who was called Annie. And so that's why it's hyphenated. And it's kind of a tribute to both of them. But I also have an Auntie Anne who passed away recently, this year. And now it's kind of a tribute to all three of them, the anaconda. And that's the one I'm out exploring with on my Rusty account. But yeah, so it's not just me then. Yeah. It's a weird thing, really, if you think about it, isn't it? It is a strange thing to say happy birthday. But I guess if for those that that are of the belief that they are listening and out there somewhere, then it would make sense, you know. Yeah. On another topic, guys, I know it's a similar topic, but it's just just something that maybe gets you thinking. Again, I don't buy into this stuff myself personally, but if you look at the concept of heaven and hell, right? Yes, we're going there. Concept of heaven and hell, right? So heaven is like this paradise. It's like, you know, blissful, contentment, happy, blah, 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 blah. And hell is like, well, it's in the name, right? It describes it. So I was listening to a lecture about this, and it was theists versus atheists, and they were discussing this, and they were discussing the logic of it. Like, if it was a thing, and I'm not saying whether it is or it isn't, but if it was a thing, there was this woman talking about it, and she said, if I died and went to heaven, but my son, who I love dearly, was in hell, I would hate that he would be in hell and I couldn't be blissfully happy while I was in heaven. So how does that work? Because the idea of heaven is that you're meant to be just completely and blissfully happy and everything is fine and dandy and wonderful. But if you know that your son is in hell, you can't be that happy person. So how does that work? And it was I just found it to be an interesting point. And I have no idea why I just brought that up. But if anybody wants to talk about it, by all means, go ahead. Tack, my cat. Oh, Tack, because it's cat spelled backwards. Lived to be 4 years. Oh, no. And TJ, who lived to be 20 years, passed 4 years ago. Yeah. Wow, 20 years old. That's cool. What's the life expectancy of a cat anyway? Is it more than a dog? Dogs are quite varied as well, right? Or is it about the same? Yeah. They're part of the family, aren't they? They're part of the family. You know, dogs, cats. They really are. I think they need to fix this bouncing on these planes. Asobo need to sort it out. You can just see maybe you can see it from here. No, not so much. Seems like it's bobbing up and down just very slightly. What is this? Oh, it's a reflection on my windscreen. Okay. Existential chat, yeah. Heaven and hell only exist in your mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't buy into it at all. But it was just the logic of it. Like, if it was real, the logistics of it don't work. You know, and also if you're a bad person, right? If you're a bad person, let's say you do some really heinous crimes on Earth, right? And people say, you're going to hell, and you go to hell, why would you get all the fire and the burning and the screaming and the torture? Surely, if you're a bad person, you and the devil would make some pretty good buddies. I hear you've been a badass up there. Yeah, I did some pretty bad things. Come on in, brother. You'd think it would all be a friendly gathering. You know? It should be the other way around. Where the bad people go to heaven to get made, to be made better people, and the good people go to hell so that the devil can have some fun. Oh. It doesn't really make much sense to me anyway. Some cats live to be 30. Oh, wow. 25 years old. You would live a long time too if you had a personal slave. Yeah, I don't know though, because it depends. Cats lay around a lot, but if humans laid around as long as they do, I don't know, we get all sorts of weird stuff. Look at that. What's going on down there? Look, it's all cracked. Such weird scenery that is. If you watch the movie Dead in Tombstone. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I did watch a few movies while I was away. I caught up. Because I watched First Blood before I left. It's a great movie, the first Rambo film. It's a fantastic film. I decided, I might as well do the sequels. And so I did 2, 3, 4, and 5. I did them all. And then I watched The Peacemaker, with a very, very young Nicole Kidman. She looked like a teenager. I don't know how old she was in that movie, but she looked young. And George Clooney, of course. So you've got, Mrs. Gorgeous and Mr. Handsome trying to get these nuclear weapons. I don't think I've seen the film before. And then what happens is you watch a movie and it makes you want to watch another one because of who's in the film. So I'm watching George Clooney in this film and I'm thinking, you know what? I think I might want to go through all the Oceans films again. Good evening, Angry Citizen. Happy Christmas, mate. I know it's gone. So happy upcoming New Year. Hope you had a good one. What did Santa bring you? Angry? Hope you got something cool. I got socks and a jumper. And a gift voucher. Which I used quickly. Man, look at all this. Twiddly, 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 twiddly. It's like somebody just dropped a piece of string down there and said, trace round that. What's going on here though? Are these fields? And they've just got these huge cracks in them? What's going on? It's like the world's cracking up. Which, ironically, it is. So, we better zoom in, I think, a little bit more. Let's get it up to 40. I want to be notified well in advance when we get the top of descent marker. Actually, you know what? I believe we can do this right now. Even though we're not ready at all for descent yet. The plane won't start descending until top of descent anyway. So, well, at least it shouldn't do. So we can set the altitude right now to 5. And the plane should begin its descent at exactly the right moment. And make its way down, following all the constraints as it does so. Okay, 5 should be armed in the thing. It is 5,000, and so as soon as it hits top of descent, it'll start going down. That way, you know, because you've seen me, guys, I'm chatting away, and sometimes I miss the top of descent. Well, I'm not going to anymore. The plane will take care of itself. Only doing 250 knots, eh? The Airbus will be doing about 290 right about now. Unless, of course, there's a speed restriction. But up here, I wouldn't have thought so. Cost index on the fuel on this flight is 71. So we're not doing the economy run today. I've done it again. I pressed page up again. What's the trim? What am I trying to press here? Oh, the end button, right. Because the end button does that, and the page up and down is, well, the page down is right next to the end button. I'm just pressing the wrong button. Same mistake. Twice. Of Dreams May Come. I've seen that. Yeah, I watched that with my ex-partner. Robin Williams, right? That one. Angry Citizen says, got some more DVDs from the kids, since neither of them believe in Santa anymore. Some of the magic is gone. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, but time with them was the best present. Yeah, I can say that for the dogs. Rusty Merlin, oh boy. They're all good. They haven't changed. Sprouts has got a bit bigger. But I'll tell you what, food-wise, my sister and my brother-in-law, they laid on a spread. Oh my God. Sunday dinner was, you've seen the photographs, Angry. Sunday dinner was, not Sunday dinner, Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner was epic, guys. I mean, I had to do it in 2 sittings. I could not manage it all. It was just amazing. And then we had kind of there's a tradition in the UK. Well, it is a tradition. So it's like bubble and squeak. It's usually cabbage and potato that we had on the Sunday roast, and then the next day the leftover cabbage and potato is mixed together and fried in a pan with a little bit of oil, and we have it kind of fried up. It's called bubble and squeak. But you can also put Brussels sprouts in there instead. So we had like Brussels sprouts and mashed potato, just all mushed together, fried in the pan, bubble and squeak, or bubble and sprouts, I suppose. And that was the next day's meal, along with pickies, right? Like sausage rolls, mini pork pies, bits of the joint of meat, that kind of stuff. I tell you guys, I ate quite a bit. I don't know where I put it all, honestly. I must have put on I haven't weighed myself, but I must have put on a kilo or two, easily. I haven't seen the film Dogma gain damage. I don't think so. It doesn't. The name's familiar, so maybe, but I don't know. Dead in Tombstone, I certainly haven't seen that one. Oh, tell you something else, guys, today. Right, so I'm driving back. Okay, I had the sat-nav issues, so about 90 miles away from home, I pulled over into a service, got it sorted out as best I could, and then drove the rest of the way. Now, I like to buy these 1 gallon bottles of water, and at night time or during the day, whatever, I buy that concentrated squash fruit juice. It's not real fruit juice, and you just put a little bit at the bottom of the glass because it's super concentrated. Fill it up with water, and you've got yourself a nice little fruity water drink. And I have that a lot. So rather than buying the 2-litre bottles all the time, I just go out and buy them in gallons. So while I was down there with my sister, I'd run out of the one I had, so I went and bought another one. Even though I was only going to be there another day, I bought another gallon. So I thought, well, I'm going to certainly bring it back up with me. And so I put it in the boot, because what I did was, because my brain just is stupid with these details, I don't know why. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if Commander Classified's still here, see if this makes any sense. My bag that I take with me with all my clothes and stuff in, it's quite heavy. And instead of putting it in the boot, or the trunk, I put it on the back seat, behind the passenger seat where there's nobody sitting. So if it lurches forward in a crash, or if we have to brake. And my thinking is that it goes on the back seat for better weight distribution. Is there something wrong with me? Because to have the weight in the middle rather than because it's rear wheel drive, it's wet roads, weight in the boot. If the back goes, the more weight, the worse it is, right? So I thought if I put the bag on the back seat, it's better weight distribution. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy, right? Anyway, so because there was room in the boot, I put other stuff in there along with this gallon bottle of water. When I got home and opened the boot, there was maybe a glassful of water in that bottle. I don't know. The top must have been loose. So, I don't know. It all came out. So, I was feeling on the boot floor, not the actual lower floor, but, the actual carpety bit, and it was a bit damp. And I lifted off the cover where the battery is stored in the boot, and yeah, there was a lot of water in the compartment, but it wasn't all of it, for sure. It is a pretty big bag. It's pretty heavy. It's like, yeah, it's a big hold all, but it's jammed full. It is heavy. I don't know. I'm probably just being stupid. Just I normally do have it in the boot, but I was just being silly. So my plan was pull up into the drive, leave everything in the car, go in the house, turn on the heating, turn on the computer and all the PowerPoints, and then put the kettle on, have a cup of tea and a bite to eat. No chance. Because I'd seen this water that spilled out, I had to then take off the bracket that holds the battery in, take the undo the battery, take the battery out of the car, get these microfiber cloths and just soak up all of the water in the battery compartment, and then I had to undo 5 rusty nuts to take the bracket off so I could get the compartment completely dry, and then I used a wire brush to take some of the rust off, you know, because it's, I don't know, it's just a little bit rusty in there. Just, it's surface rust in the main, really, just on the bracket. The actual car body is fine. There's no, it's not rust like that. Hello, Von Doodle. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, mate. Welcome. Nice to see you here. And I saw you on the other stream as well, Von Doodle, the one with Jimmy Snow. Anyway, so yeah, so even though, and it was drizzling with rain, it was still a little bit nippy, but I had to sort all that out. So I know there has to still be some that's gone into the spare tire compartment. There has to be some water still there. So tomorrow, hopefully if it's not too bad raining, I'm going to have to take everything out the boot. That's going to be a nightmare, unplugging. Well, actually, yeah, I'm taking the wires up. I've got a subwoofer in the boot. And, yeah, anyway, so I'll take everything out, and then I'll just strip the boot out and just give it a clean. But, yeah, I didn't get in and get a cup of tea until, I don't know, it must have been a good couple of hours. I was chatting with my neighbours as well, but yeah. So that was a nice welcome. 4 hours drive, and then I have to take the battery out and clean all that. What a crapper. Von Doodle, yes. Just put clown emojis on those streams. You got MSFS, cool. Premium Deluxe, I hope. And have you been playing it? Are you enjoying it? Have you got the hardware? What's your hardware? Details, man. Details. Commander Classified, Happy New Year, everyone. Let's hope 2023 is better than the cheese grater toilet paper that was 2022. You know, it wasn't so, I don't know, 2022 for me wasn't so bad. The COVID year, the 2020 was crap, you know, where people were being told to stay inside and, you know, don't go out unless you absolutely have to, and it was quite isolating. I mean, I'm isolated as it is, really, so I didn't need that. But I guess it's something you learn to live with. And the only times I'm not isolated, like have that feeling, is when I'm live streaming, I guess. Maybe that's why I just do so many and have them going for so long. You know, 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour. Because it's my only time I really connect with people. And even then it's only a one-way conversation. Unless somebody's on the stream with me, like angry. So that's why I chat a lot, to make up for the fact that I don't. I don't know, 2022, yeah. It was, I don't know, it was just another year, really. Let's get into the cockpit. I just want to see where we are. Okay, so we're 22. We should be nearly top of descent then, or Let me just pull this out, and I'm just going to go over your guys' messages. Is top of descent there? Is it hidden? No. Let me get this terrain off the screen just to take off this stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay, so what are we? We're about 40, 60. This line will be 60. So about 42 nautical miles, and we'll be just coming up to 40, let's say, and we'll be descending. So it'll be the 17 from this plus the 23 from after Edith. 23 nautical miles after Edith, it'll start descending. So it's got another blah 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 32 miles more or less after that to get down. It's got 32 miles to get from 38,000 down to 16. Well, it can't go below 16, but if it's above it, it's fine. It has to make 8,000 for here. But top of descent, we'll start to get a new thing here. Was that a hit point? What's this? Anyway, Von Doodle says, yes, indeed, got the software on Christmas Eve when I got an email saying CD Keys had it in stock. Unfortunately, I had to disassemble my office to make a dinner table for the 6 the next day. And you've got the X52 Pro go. Cool. So you did get the Premium Deluxe, right? Because really that's the only version you want to be getting. I know it's more expensive, but the problem is if you ever buy the other versions and you want to upgrade, it just costs a bit more, you know? It costs it's a rip-off, Asobo. They're ripping you off. Neil Daniels, on the same only speak to people online gaming. Yeah, unless my son is with me. He spent Christmas with his mum. See, since I moved here, I don't really, I know a couple of the neighbours, you know, I know maybe a handful of the neighbours, but that's it. Not like I don't socialise really, and I don't know this place, so it's not like I've been out, I haven't made any friends, apart from neighbours. I suppose you could call them friendly and stuff. But it's not to that level where they'll say, you know, oh, come on round or something like that. Actually, apart from today, my neighbour did say, you know, anytime you want to have a tea with us, just message us and say put the kettle on and come over. But that was nice. That was really nice. Yeah. But yeah, my social life is YouTube. I don't know. So it was nice to get down to the family, you know, see the family, talk to actual humans face to face and stuff. Yeah, it was nice. And of course, spending time with the dogs is always quality. It's bouncing again. Look at the nose. I don't know if this is to do with. Well, it shouldn't be doing it like this. Even if it's weather related, like winds. Kind of weird. Are we going greener here, guys? A little bit greener. Just snowy patches there, but it's been snowy the whole way. So let's have a look down here. In the descent phase, descend now. Click. No, do not descend now. Forecast. Okay, this is what I want. So, we're traveling at 38,000 feet. So I need to get back to my sim brief. So bear with me, guys, and then I'll get back to chat. I just want to put in the wind information now from SimBrief over to. So I'm gonna maybe show you guys what I'm gonna do here. Let's have a look. Let's bring Firefox. Okay, so this is the flight plan, SimBrief flight plan, and here you will see when we put the top of climb winds in. That's this one because we're at 380. I don't think I did that on stream anyway. So we're descending, and we've got three different places, three different altitudes we can fill in. So what I want to do, I definitely want to do the 100, which is 10,000 feet, because it's flight level 100. Flight level 200 and 310 is as close to 300 as we're going to get. So I'm going to put 272.068, 278.026 and 295.022 in. We'll get those. So let's transition back. And the first one was the 310. So if I put the altitude, let me just put them in. I'll put the altitudes in first so we know what we're doing. So flight level 310, will it change that? Awesome. And the other one is 200. How's our top of descent? Oh, it's going. She's going down on her own. Awesome. Good plane. Good plane. 200 and also 100. Okay, so 10,000 feet, 20,000 feet, 31,000 feet. And the winds for those were 272.068. So heading 272-68. Go in here. That marries up with that one. The 200 one is 278.026. 278.26. So yeah. Oops. 278-026. So yeah, 278 degrees heading. So it's 68 knots speed of wind speed up here, and then 26 as we go down. But it does get a little bit less, and then at 100,000 million feet, it's 295 divisionied by 22. Cool. And that's our wind information. And then it works out this feet per minute. We should have done this before top of descent, but it helps the plane work out a good descent path. And we are above the descent path at the moment, which this is us. This white line is the plane, and this is the ideal flight path. Now here, ISA and Dev QNH. I don't think I have it for. Is this for the destination though? It's not going to have it here. Well, I think we're too far away for it to have it, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to ask my phone. I'm hoping that it's going to, catch up here. If it wants some drag, I can put drag on. But the number is going down, so this is good. It's good. It's catching up. We just need to get back onto the purple again. Right. So let's have a look at Avia weather on my phone, and I want to type in KBIL, Billings Logan, sorry, and that is temperature. Oh, 1 degree. Okay, so it's 1 degree of temperature right there in Logan, and the QNH is 1002. That's the air pressure. Go in there. Go. Cool. That's our descent information put in. Transition level, it is United States, so it has to be 180. Drag required. Okay, let's get some drag on. Put spoilers on, just because now we're below the flight path. So we need to slow down, I guess. Now, when that message... Okay, so now we're on the perfect flight path, so let's just release the drag and see if it can... if the plane can hold it there. Perfect. We are exactly on the flight path now. Absolutely perfect. Oh, I thought I heard a beep. Right, back to the chat. Hopefully everything's going good. Right, yeah, Von Doodle says he... Oh, sorry, I'll come back to Neil's message. Sorry, I'm just following on the flight sim thing. You got Premium Deluxe following my advice. Good idea. Good idea. Normally I don't have people over for Christmas. They all come over. I never had so many people in my house. My dogs didn't know what to do. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah. They say, who are all these people? Are they staying? Are they going? Yeah. Yeah, cool. If you end up enjoying the flight simming, you know, as anywhere near like I do, then you'll realize that Premium Deluxe is the best way, because you get more content. It's the same flying experience, you know. It's just that certain planes and certain airports are not included, and it's a shame, you know. But if you choose standard or deluxe version and you say, oh, I want to upgrade from standard to deluxe, or from deluxe to premium, or from standard to premium, man, they charge you a fortune. Neil says, unless my son is with me, he spent Christmas with his mum, would have got a better dinner. Yeah. Yeah, a better dinner. Well, hey, got to look after the stomach as well, right? Got to have that dinner. How are we doing on the flight path? We're a little bit below it, but that's cool. It's okay, we can go back to legs here now. So we have to make this 8,000 now within the next 39 nautical miles. That should not be a problem. So BB, well, hold on here though. BB Cat is 37. This is BB Cat here. But according to this green arc, that's when the plane's going to hit 8,000, right? Oh no, that's when it would hit 5,000, I believe. If it was going to go there. But it's not. But, or is that for the constraint? See, now I don't know whether this arc is telling me this is when the plane will meet that constraint, or whether it would hit the 5,000 should it be allowed to go down to 5, which it isn't. The plane would have to stay at 8,000. It's not going to be allowed. And then I'm going to have to vector the plane to Yegood. That's I have to do that myself, I think. But I mean, it's right there. So the moment we get to BB Cat, I'm going to have to click on this and drag it up to the top. Oops. Now we need the need to come off standard now. Come on, come on. Okay, so we need, oh dear me. Right, we need 1002, wasn't it? 1002. I think that's what it was, right? Where's all the information? The descent, oh, the forecast, sorry. 1002. Whew. Yes, sir. Okay, so this is our actual altitude now. So we are a bit below. We want a bit of drag, or still good? I think we should drag it a little. But it looks like we're going to make it. We've got plenty of time. We're at 15,000. It's coming down at 2,000 a minute. And the plane needs to be doing 210 knots by then, so it needs to slow the hell up. It's not allowed to do more than 250 at 10,000, so it's going to have to start dropping its speed down before it gets to 10,000. Yes, that's right, Mr. Budman. Billings, Logan in Montana, correct. I missed the beginning of your stream, so I don't know where you're heading to. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I put it in the video description, I think, but I didn't put it in the title. Yeah, Billings, Montana, as Mr. Budman correctly says. Let's see if this plane corrects for the speed. You're not allowed to go more than 250 knots at 10,000 or below. So, unless we add a bit of drag, I think this purple arrow has to start jumping down in stages to get to 250. It can, the plane can drop off speed quite quickly. So let's see, 12,000 now. I'm interested to see when it does it. It has to do it. It's the law. And then it has to be, it has to slow down to 210 by the time we get to BB Cat. Interesting. I wonder, does anyone know what these green dots are? They're obviously, I don't know, it seems to me like that they're points where the plane's going to be, the autopilot's going to do something. Maybe that's when it starts to slow its speed down. Oh, come on now. You're going to be breaking the speed limit here. What's going on? VNav, LNav, all is on. Can't do this. You have to be at 250? Come on, you naughty plane. Oh, you're dropping now? Oh, but the plane's leveling up. Oh, I see. So you're going to level up until you hit the speed you want. And then you go down again. Fine. It's interesting to see how the plane's making its decisions. There's the 250. Right, okay, it knows it has to make 210. So it's going down there. You can see in this corner here the speed, it's in digital format, I guess. It's stopped here for now, I guess, until it scrubs off the speed it's happy with, and then it carries on the descent again, which is going to speed the damn thing up. But it can't go above 250, so the plane has to monitor its own descent to make sure that that speed does not go over 250. However, I think we need to add a bit of, I'm going to add a bit of drag, guys. I think it's going to make the 8,000 no problem at all. It's got the speed. It probably doesn't even need this drag, but I'm just going to give it a little bit of help. That'll do. I mean, we're more or less just on the flight path, the ideal flight path anyway, so we're good. We're good. I believe. Yeah. The plane knows what it's doing. And where's all that snow gone? Can't see a damn thing now. This is supposed to be the non-smoking section. Come on. Look at that. Oh. So a bit of ice there as well. Okay. So you have got 2.2 nautical miles to get down to 210. Yeah, good luck. And that's purple. So you have to make that. It's trying. This is where the autopilot is putting it. And obviously this is the actual. Go on, one more. There you go, you made it. So now I have to vector to Yegood. So let's put Yegood in there. And pop it up to the top of the list and click execute. And now the plane should divert to Yigu. That's it. And then we've got Picto and the runway. Oh god, I love this simulation. It's awesome. I really did miss this. Okay, let's get prepared. So we want the auto brakes on 1. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? I think we're good. Have we got the... can never tell. Oh yeah, yes we have. We've got the, I think when we've got these purple arrows on both, we've got the localizer, everything, so we're fine. So it's going to keep coming down, guys, until it gets to Ye Good at Picto at 5,000, and then the runway is literally that high off the ground. Approach VREF. Oh, you're right, I didn't select it. Okay, flaps 30, please. It wants to know, are you going to do a 15 flaps landing, a 30 or a 40? And these are your landing speeds. So I've picked 30, which is going to be 125 knots. Ah, forgot to do that. We'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be good. I've done a couple of Canada to US flights. Okay, there's my go around in case I need to abort, but that's never happened. There's the runway, guys. So we're now going to hit the approach mode. I don't need to enable the second pilot, the second autopilot. Oh, it's brought up the speeds. Okay. Well, now you're talking. So flaps, I'm going to put flaps 1. What speed are we doing now? 199, so 125, flaps. I think this is buggered, guys. Okay, I may need to take over. No. Screw it, no auto throttle either. We're too high. We're too high, guys. I don't know what the hell happened there. I think that was... there was some things I needed to do, and I didn't do them in time. I wasn't expecting the runway to be so... I'm going to go for it anyway, but I wasn't expecting the runway to be so close after that final turn.
Sync rate. 3 at minimums.
We're going down anyway. I'll just flare it a lot.
Sync rate. 50, 40, 30, 20.
127 is the touchdown speed. We did it at 130. That's fine. That would have scared a few passengers. Oh, God almighty.
Rusty thanks you, Bud, for your kind...
Oh, cheers, Budman.
Get me there safe. Smile.
Thank you. I should set that up on Rusty Airlines. Getting you there safe. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate the support, as always. Very kind. I'll done. Yeah, so cheers, man. You've been an amazing supporter this year. Again. Yeah, I thought I might be on the grass. It was the absolute optimism that I could keep the plane in the it's straight while I was going up on the console. to flick a switch. Never gonna happen, was it? No. Yeah, I mean, we had to bring it in from high up, but whatever. All I do was I just bring it down. I know we're gonna bring up, you know, drop the throttle basically all the way, and then just have it so that when we get more or less over the runway threshold, I just flare the plane, and I also put on the speed brakes as well, the spoilers, so we were able to drop off a lot of speed while we were flaring. Oops, I did miss my turn. So we dropped off a lot of speed while we were flaring, and yeah, it was easy. We were supposed to land at 127. I wasn't expecting it. I tell you what threw me. I wasn't expecting it to switch to speed mode on the way down. It normally sticks around and does it itself, but how are we going, guys? Yeah, it normally sticks around and does it itself, but this time, I don't know. It went to speed mode for me to program in the speeds as we were coming in, and I wanted to base it off the flaps, you know, the flap speeds. But by the time I tried to work it all out, we were almost over the runway already. So I just thought, the autopilot's not going to do that. I'd already told it to go on approach mode, and it cancelled it. And so I just decided the only way this plane's going to land is if I do it. I have to remember I've got analog brakes now. Is this jetway going to come in from the right? That's a new one. This isn't the... If you look at the painted area, that's where we're supposed to be. I'm gonna go by the markings. I've still got the spoilers up by the looks of things. Why is the jetway coming out? I haven't even stopped yet. Oi! Yeah, good luck with that. That's a rather convoluted way of doing things. Are my spoilers still on? I was sure I disengaged them. Okay. Let me just get to the top here, because I always forget to do this. Yeah, well, that's just weird. We got there anyway. I'm not going to bother with any the deboarding stuff. All these lights I didn't turn off. I've had the taxi lights on the whole flight and the landing lights. These are little quirks, little imperfect quirks that I always seem to manage. We can take the logo light off and everything's good here. So, for completionist's sake, I suppose I could go to the menu and go to Actions and Ground Services and put the chocks on and request ground power. And then when we get that, should have a little light. There it is. Transfer to ground power. Now the APU can go off. Lead off, packs, oh, other way, packs off. valve. I'll put it into the open. That's where I found it. I found it in open, so it can stay there. Heats and anti-ice off. Kept the anti-ice on the whole way. I don't know. And fuel pumps can go off. Damper off. Flaps into the off position. And turn the nav off. Then everybody's off the plane now, and so we'll just come off ground power and then switch off the emergency lights, switch off the battery. So switch it to the off position. Should get out the plane before it starts getting really cold in here. That's it, guys. We're done. Delta's slogan for years was Delta gets you there. Yeah. Might not get your luggage there, but it'll get you there. Reminds me of a landing in a Fokker in a snowstorm. You know, we can do little things like that, like taking a little plane in a snowstorm, like a biplane. There's one that comes with the sim, right? I don't think I've downloaded it on any planes, like there's biplanes and stuff like that. I don't think I've got any. I certainly haven't bought any, and I haven't downloaded any of flightsim.to. And because you can get, there are planes on there on flightsim.to. Unless the one that I saw, I think the one that I saw on there might not have been a plane. It might have been a livery or something like that. Am I done streaming? Why? I don't know. Shortly, I suppose, yeah. How come? Why? Yeah, maybe. I'll be streaming, I'm hoping to stream Elite Dangerous tomorrow. But for tonight, yeah, I just want to have a quick look at something. What's the biplane called? It's a red, there you go. So there's these two. They look, it's the same model, make and brand and stuff. So if we look at this one, liveries. And we go from, this is the airport we took off from just very recently. Let's go, that's Saskatoon. Aberdeen, that's in Scotland. Let's go somewhere. Lower Loon Creek, whoa, okay. But there's no parking spots, which means you can't do a cold and dark startup. Okay, flight conditions, preset. Now this is a standard preset, snow, so let's not do that. Hurricanes. Literal, actual hurricanes. Hurricane Florence, Hurricane Felix, which you've got to be obviously taking off in that area, wherever they were. Katrina there, Hurricane Katrina. So I think these are the airports that they advise you to take off from if you want to fly into the hurricane or see it or whatever. And then there's fictional hurricanes as well. Right, so we have a hailstorm. I haven't actually tried that. Let's have a look at the hailstorm. Oh, cheers, Matt. During the flight, they gave kids toys to play with to take their mind off the flight. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, thank you, Matt. Have a good New Year yourself, mate. Hope you get the Mercedes done this 2023. Go to YYJ. Okay, give me a second and we'll go to YYJ. It's going up on its own. Where are you going? Freaky plane. How are we going to take off now? You've used half the runway. Oh, can't see a damn thing over. Now the good thing of having these analog brakes with these tail draggers planes is that you can just brake a little. The idea being not to flip the plane up and over. I've got no throttle on, guys, and this thing just wants to go. Let me get lined up and see if we can do it from here, because it's not giving me a lot of space. Most of this is just guesswork. Am I straight? I have no clue. Thankfully it takes off really quick. I've got no lights on my instruments. I don't know where the switch is. Oh my god, it's windy, guys. Jesus, I'm getting buffeted here. I just pressed the L for the you know, the flashlight thing. Guys, this plane's getting... Oh, Jesus. It's like... Well, it's kind of like a stunt plane, right, this thing? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, dear. I can't pull out of this. I can't pull out, guys. No. Plain and simple. Okay. So what was the airport? YYJ. Any particular plane? I have the Cessna 172, but I have it with the... Somebody on flightsim.to has added an upgrade which gives the plane a lot more functionality. Is this telling me it's complete? Yeah, had an update. So, blah, 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 blah. I didn't drown. No, let's pretend that didn't happen. So YYJ, I think it'll take YYJ. Which one of these is it then? Because airport codes can be four letters and, or 4 alphanumerics or 3 alphanumerics. But normally they have the same, like if you say YYJ, it's normally going to have a letter in front. Is it Victoria? Matt? Or is that, yeah, because see, yeah, it's Canada. It's not going to be these two. Matt's going to have to let me know if it's Canada. If it is, we need a plane. A plane. I haven't done the Hawk for a while. That's a cool one. Oh, my favorite. Oh, one of my favorite guys. The Beaver. Ah, this is wicked. Why do I like this plane so much? It came in the 40th anniversary edition, and it's so old, so epic, but it's, you know, really old-fashioned. Matt, let me have a look. Airport. Why? I'm having to Google it. Yeah, Victoria, British Columbia. Right, okay. Let's start on a place where there isn't going to be big planes, so maybe here. And then if we go to our, I don't know which way we're going to be facing, but the runway's probably going to be towards the building. But we'll do a takeoff here, runway. There's the taxiway. We'll do a takeoff on runway 27. And as for the weather, well, that can be live. Traffic is off because we use the injector. even though I didn't use it on this flight we just had, that's why you didn't see any other plane. I will actually use the injector now because it's been updated. So we'll get the injector running. It's FSLTL that I'm using, which will inject traffic, proper live traffic into the sim. And I didn't use it on the other flight, so I was the only plane in the entire sim. I was literally in solo. I think Matt had to go off, but we'll do a little takeoff and go around and come down again maybe. Take a look at the area. Be afraid to care. Okay. This plane's great. I loved it when I first tried it in the 40th anniversary. Look at this thing. Looks like it's made out of porcelain or something. Oh, we're at a fuel thing. Go on, stick me a little bit more fuel in there. Oh, it's great. Okay. So the runway is definitely going to be behind us then. And we're going to need to, I don't know, reverse. I'm just going to get my program running. I've got something called MD Adjust Aircraft. And it will allow me to just move the plane a little bit because I'm going to need to all rotate the plane. So what we'll do is we'll just shift it back a little and then just rotate it. Let me go in bigger steps than that. We'll just rotate it around. Just going to make the takeoff a bit, or the taxiing a bit easier. Get it away from. Okay, MD Adjust Aircraft comes in very handy. Right, how on earth do you start this thing up? Well, firstly, get rid of that because it's completely in the way. So we've got fuel there. Does it do both? Oh. Okay, so we've got center tank, front, and then I guess this is the off position. So talk to me. Why do we have... Okay, so there's less fuel there. So we've got 21 gallons in the front, 21 in the center, 21 in the rear. So there's less in the rear. So if we go front for over 10 minutes, we won't be in the air that long, but anyway. And then 10 minutes later we got center, 10 minutes later to rear, and then cycle round again. We've got the magnetos here. So let's get these on first. Then we want the strobe light on, the instrument lights, beacon light, nav light, cabin light, nobody in the plane. Pitot heat, I have no idea. What's it like out? I'll leave it. So we've got starter, fuel boost. So is there a fuel valve? Wobble pump, oh great. Give me the wobbles. Got your rudder trim up there. Pitch trim as well. So click OK on the. Yes. Now it's, what is it doing now? Getting GPS here? Yeah, it's acquiring the GPS signal. Okay, so while it's doing that, it's in passenger mode. I don't know how to turn this off or to make it invisible. Right. Show it there. Very good. Very good. Okay, cool. So we need mixture up. We need prop up. Need a little bit of throttle. Is there a fuel cutoff? Or do we just... Oh, I don't know. Is this it? That's an emergency cutoff. I don't know whether that's on or off. Carburetor heat. Let's see what happens anyway. It's probably not going to start. Is it going to keep going? Okay, I guess we figured it out. It's quite squeaky. Cool. Oh, it's the throttle lever. It's rattling there. Right, so flaps, then we want them in takeoff position. And that's it. Can't see a damn thing, of course. But the runway is there. Okay. Sorry, where's that truck again? I can't see. I can't see over the nose. So we have to look out the side. Have to just. I'm looking out, kind of here. Yeah. Made a bit of a dog's dinner of that. Okay. I should fly this plane more often because it's just so good. I like how it's just like it's so old, obviously, retrofitted with the modern instruments, but it's I don't know. You just look at it. It's got a certain character about it, you know. The window reflections are just next level. It's brilliant. So this should take us onto the runway. We're already in takeoff position on the flaps, so we don't have to stop. We'll just turn and then just go for it. That throttle lever is annoying me. It's rattling. I have to get it fixed. Get some WD-40 on it. Oh, give it some. Whoa, my God. I'm trying to keep it steady. She's up already. Wow. Okay. Let's put the flaps almost in. Man, she doesn't take a lot to get going. Well, we've gone from a 737 to this. Epic. De Havilland. De Havilland sounds like they should have been making cars. new de Havilland sedan. See, I want to bring the revs into this. See the green zone here? Just want to bring that into there. Manifold pressure is controlled by the throttle. You see, just bring that down into the green. Just like that. And just lean out the mixture just a little. So we're not running full rich. And we're cruising. We're nice, we're cruising. It's awesome dash. Yeah, it's an awesome dash. You've got your cabin lights out. Can we see them all? Okay. So if I turn them on, what do we get? Oh, okay, this dude. Oh, I thought I was in the water. We've got the map light. Oh, look at this scenery. It's British Columbia, what do you expect, Rusty? And that's nice. Oh, let's go over here. I can't guarantee I'm going to be going back to the airport though. I might be able to find a place, but probably probably not. Oh well, there's. Oh, not the same airport. Can't be. That looks like it says CYYJ. Huh? How can that be, guys? Just straighten this up a little. There we go. Look at all the mist inside in the mountains here. Just for like a sightseeing flight, you know. This would be just so good. This cannot be the airport we took off from. Got the cylinder temperature there. I'm just hoping everything's fine. If we were to tune in a VOR, I guess here, then these would activate, right? I think so. Did I lose the airport or what? Curious to see what this one is up here. Could be just a tiny little strip, a couple of blades of grass, and that will be it. Oh, I don't know about that, Mr. Classified. I don't know. So there's a highway with cars and looks like it's quite busy. Is there a runway around here though? I mean, it's a bit further up obviously. We're a little bit zoomed out at the moment. But as we know we're going towards it, let's zoom it in and we'll just try and stay on track. Just stay going south. It's getting a little bit of buffeting here. Oh, really? I'll give you another shot outside in a minute. I can't keep the damn plane straight. I don't know what I'm doing here. Flashing thing there. I'm definitely not heading in the right direction. So if I line up, yeah, south. So pretty much just stay heading south. I don't know if it's a proper runway or what. Switching to the center tank now. I don't know how much fuel I've used up part of it. So front. Yeah, it's down to 12. Okay. Another check. So we're looking at middle now, so we'll run the middle down to 12, and then we'll do the same for the rear. Mackenzie, I wouldn't have a clue. I'll have to take your word for it, mate. If you don't mind me asking, what CPU, GPU, motherboard? Okay, Neil, just type in exclamation mark setup. And everything will be in there. I normally have it in the video description, but that's only on like the non-impromptu streams. But setup should work. There you go. There you go. Yep, AMD. Yeah, what it says. Flying around British Columbia with a beaver in the air. Time of day is it? What time is it, Matt? Because I'm just wondering what time of day it is here. Did you say it was 8:30 or something? Oh, it is in the video description. Oh, okay, YouTube must have added it by default then. Yeah, because on YouTube you can have default information, so I guess it would have added it. That's fine. Oops, getting a bit out of hand here. So I'm just going to start a little bit of a descent just in case I am going to land. I'm just going to pull back on the throttle a little. Oh, 12:32 p.m. Huh? Is it daytime? Dishonored, the definitive edition is free on Epic. Definitely worth a look. When are we reaching this? But what happened to it? We had a... Oh no, it looked like we were all going somewhere and then suddenly it disappeared off the map. So I guess we're not descending after all. So it is, the sky is like this right now. Okay. We're getting a bit close to the trees, aren't we? Yeah. Crop spraying. Or if I got any closer, crap spraying. You guys are, everyone's jumped out. I have no idea if that is an airport or an airstrip or anything. Yeah, I think it might be. But I think on here you should still be able to get the nearest. find the nearest airports and stuff. I don't know, maybe you can't do it on this. But we'll take a wander over, unless it disappears off the map again. What's going on with this? Every time we get close to something, CYYJ, every time we get close to one of these clips, they disappear. Is that because we're on top of the damn thing? It shouldn't make a difference. So there's CYYJ, right? Right. And there's us. But we're going to turn over to it. Oof. A little bit of turbulence. Just give me a runway. Look at how the fuel needles change when we're not level, because of the way that the fuel in the tank will move around. I'm just trying to maneuver this plane as well as I can. I don't know what CYYJ is. If it's an airstrip, an airport, or what. Or if it's even going to stay. But it's right on the tip of this. It might be miles away, because I think we're zoomed out quite a bit. See how long it takes to get there. I was wondering whether zooming in and out would make it draw something more, you know, put more detail in. Oh, it's an international airport. Well, it shouldn't be able to vanish like the Bermuda Triangle then. But we'll try and land there. What's it called again? Sydney. Oh, so we've gone from Victoria to Sydney. Sydney, this is Victoria. Victoria, this is Sydney. Both places also existing in Australia. Hey, Ramoyne. Yes, Happy New Year to you too. The best year. Well, somebody turns up at my door with a 4090 and a Ferrari 488 GTB. It could happen. Oh, and enough money to run the damn thing. Yeah. Yeah, same to you anyway. I hope it's going to be a better year than the previous. Which is always a good thing, right? We're not really moving, guys. I think this airport, we need to maybe teleport. Because I don't think... I haven't got the bush tyres on this, but... if we had to make... It's going to take ages to get there. I think we're definitely going to have to cheat. So, I'm going to cheat. The problem with doing this is you can't see... Maybe you can from here. No. Can't do it there either. Okay. I'm just going to save it. I'm just saving time, really. Oh, great. I have no idea where I am now. Adding too much or not enough. This is really strange. There's land to my right. What on earth is going on here? It looks like I'm not even moving. Yeah, we're miles away from anywhere, guys. So, forget the airport. Looks like we're going to be landing either nowhere or somewhere where there isn't any loads of trees. Because there's no airport for a long, long time. Or airstrip. I was hoping if we zoomed in here that we would be able to see something a bit more closer to us. Let me try the active pause a second. In active pause, can we still use the instruments? Yeah, we can. Okay. So the plane is paused, but nothing else is. So alright, so you have it direct to, but you don't have... We don't have a nearest. I don't think any of these is going to help us. Quite a simple system, really. Yeah, this is just a small version of this one. So this is for the radios. Okay. So if we go, what was the one you told me? Let me just go up to where Matt said. What was the original airport called? YYJ. Okay. Ignore the zooming. That's just me zooming on the other monitor. So if we go to CYYJ here, I don't know how far away we're going to be, but I don't know what range we do. Maybe what does this say? Over zoom. Oh, okay, I got you. Let's do 10. 15, 20. 35, 50 nautical miles. We've really traveled that far. By the way, guys, you should know that while we are in active pause, we are still using up fuel. Not switching fuel tanks yet because I think we're still difficult to get a reading when we're not level. This is the highest one at the moment, and that's the tank that we're using. So if we at least get in line with the flight path back, we can do a little slewing. Miles per gallon? How do you mean? I mean, if you go up and down like this is your quantity of fuel left in the tank, and as you go up and down, pitch up and down, obviously the fuel in the tank is sloshing around and the level is changing, and so the pressure in the tank is probably changing, and that's why these needles are moving. It's an old system. You've got to keep the plane level, but I think we're using the back tank right now. Oh no, the middle one. Oh sugar, I thought that was the back. Okay, then I want to go back to the middle tank then. Let's use that one. I've got really off course now then. What's going on? Did I get off course or did I just zoom out? It's at 10 nautical miles now. Right. So, slew mode. I want to just do this quick, guys, because I don't want to be here like all day. I knew that would happen. How can we be further away from the line? How can we be further away? How the hell did we get this far out anyway? Oh, it's just not getting any closer, is it? And surely this line should be reconnecting with us. So when you come out of, whoops, when you come out of slew mode, it doesn't. I've lost the stream now. My mouse pointer came off the Flight Sim screen and went onto my browser screen and lost it for me. Thank you. So if we keep this in a straight line, let's reconnect. And zoom out. Okay. Still don't know how far away I am. Imagine your car on active. Yeah. Oh, if you hit active pause but the fuel still burns. Yeah, it does. It does indeed. So now that we're more level, so I let a lot of fuel go out the rear, so I'm going to let the middle go down a bit and then we'll switch back to front again because the rear has burned off quite a bit. See, what's the distance between there and there? So if it says here, oh no, 100 nautical miles. Guys, no. I don't know. I know we used a little bit of slewing already, but crumbs, Jiminy. I don't know how we got this far out. How desolate this is. You wouldn't want to get trapped out here on your own, right? Okay, can you now reconnect with me, please? I'm pressing enter. Talk to me. Right, so it's at the end of this land. Well, what is it here? Is this it? 150 nautical miles. No, we want to be getting it into 50 and have it there. Something's wrong here, guys. It's like every time we slew to get closer, we're getting further away. And that makes absolutely zero sense. According to this, we are heading straight for the airport. 50 nautical mile range. So we've got CYQQ there, right? So if I hit slew and just carry on directly in a straight line, we should be edging closer and closer and closer. It's getting cloudy. Hit a mountain, guys. We're going to hit a mountain. Okay. But are we closer to the actual airport? Or did we go beyond it? I just don't know anymore. Did we go past it? So, we go direct. I'm going to have to active pause this while I'm figuring out what in the F is going on. Now we're going in the opposite direction. Okay, so that's cool. That's cute. And 200 miles out, and I can't zoom out anymore now. It will not zoom out anymore. Where's this goddamn airport? And why isn't slewing taking me there? Guys, what the frig? I'm gonna have to teleport somewhere. Hi Spike, Happy New Year, mate. Oh, Australia, cool. Western Australia, nice. Yeah, so you've had your New Year already. Bear with me just a second, guys. I want to find this. I had this program. Which one was it, guys? The one that... Oh, the replay program. Which was called Sky Dolly. Okay, so if I go into Sky Dolly replay, let's see if it's got anywhere where it can put me into Canada. Final approach somewhere. I don't know. Probably not. Country. Canada. Well, we've got landmarks, but we don't have any final approaches. Okay. Well, I guess we're doomed, guys. We're not going to be able to land. So we're just going to go on a suicide run here. I think we should clean the weather up as well, because I've gone into some pretty bad weather right now. And this is just a silly flight. Anyway, where am I in the world? What planet have I got to? There's only one way out for this beaver, guys, because we're going to run out of fuel anyway. So, let's take it down. What valley have I found here? Yeah, we're just going to stick it in the ground, basically. I can't be bothered with it. It doesn't make sense to me that I can be facing an airport that's claiming to be over 150 nautical miles away, or at least that. Head towards it and then be further away. It doesn't make sense to me. quantum universe stuff. So there's no point trying to pursue that avenue. But I think we're pretty low on fuel right now anyway. Is there anywhere that hasn't got a tree? Does the game come with parachutes? No, but there is a plane that has one. So if it gets into any trouble, it can shoot a parachute out of its bumhole and float to the ground. There is one of those planes that you can get. Okay, full mixture, please. Thank you. Landing flaps configuration. Let's see if we can bring her in. This is going to be a little tricky one. We might hit a tree or six. Trying not to hit a tree. That is analog brakes for you. Is it on the brakes? Yeah, it was. We did miss the trees. I don't know how, but we did. Got the engine. I mean, we haven't even got enough fuel to... Yeah. Them's the brakes. Nice one. Yeah, it's a great little plane. It seriously is. I've actually done a flight or two from in Western Australia. I did, is it Perth? And I just went north to try and find, like this, to try and find an airport, and I couldn't. Apart from Elite Dangerous, which will be for tomorrow, you guys want me to switch over to anything? Yeah, that was cool. You found my... What? You found my grow up? What? No comprendo. Oh, I was thinking of a different software. It's different. Maybe a game, something different. As for the 747, yeah, there is a the fly-by-wire one, which is by... Is it is now? Let me just... I think it's salty or something. Still here? Oh. Yeah, Salty Simulations, the Boeing 747. All right, Matt, I'll let you know, matey. Yeah, so there's the Salty 747 and fighter jets. Yeah. I don't know, I wanted to try something different. But I am tired, so maybe I should just call it. We've got gliders. The B-2 stealth bomber is coming. That flat pancake thing. That's coming. This is weird. Tried doing this one already. It's a bit weird. The one I want to do as well is a flight in the Spirit of St. Louis, right? Because it hasn't got a windscreen. It's a periscope you have to look through, which is just crazy. But that's how it was done. The Halo. I don't have it installed. At least I don't think so. No, I don't have it installed. It's not my. Wasn't my. I tried it, but then I uninstalled it. Wasn't really my thing. Oh, you got VR? All I did with VR was to watch VR videos. First thing I did with VR was Elite Dangerous, and then I played some racing simulators, Assetto Corsa, stepped into an F1 car, and man, it's incredible. In Assetto Corsa with VR on, and you've got the F1 car, it's amazing how better you can be in the corners. It's like you have a feeling of like depth almost. You know what I mean? Like you just have that sense exactly where to brake, and because you can look to the side, slightly out the cockpit, you can just skim the curb really good. And I was able to beat my personal best lap times in VR. The ones that I set before. Yeah, you can look for the apex exactly. And I was finding that my lap times were quicker. When I did was it Silverstone? I think I lapped a good handful of seconds quicker than my personal best. It was nuts. And then when you do something crazy like taking a Formula One Ferrari around the Nordschleife, you know, which is 21, more or less 21 kilometers long, and you do that in VR, it's great. That was a Assetto Corsa, yeah, the first one. There's another one out now, Assetto Corsa Competizione. I don't know if it was still on, but where did they have them for sale? Was it CD Keys? The prices for those two games is crazy. Like bargain crazy stuff. Let me just have a quick check, guys. I think it was on CD Keys. I was checking the other day. Yeah, Assetto Corsa, £2.29. What? And then you've got Assetto Corsa Ultimate. Oh, that's Ultimate Edition. £4.49. And Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's all DLC here. Where's the actual? I'm gonna have to type it in. Assetto Corsa, which I think means, does that mean race setup? Assetto Corsa Competizione. Yeah, Assetto Corsa Competizione, probably one of the best sim racing games out there right now. Certainly for me, I would deem it as the best one. And price £7.29. I mean the American Track Pack DLC is more expensive. £7.29. So for less than £10, you can get both. One is more geared towards road cars, as well as a couple of supercars, and Assetto Competizione is strictly racing cars. But there's lots of DLCs as well, which are quite cheap on CD Keys. And they both function with VR. Most of all the major sims do, really. Yeah, it's silly. Good prices. Yeah, cdkeys.com. Yeah, you just go there and they'll give you a Steam key. Yeah, they'll give you a Steam key for it. BeamNG is fun. Off-roading? I don't know. BeamNG is more to do with it started its life as a game that was testing out crash physics. You know, bits coming off cars. Hey, should we fire it up? Should we look at BeamNG? You can do off-roading with it. Let's have a look at BeamNG. That's a great idea. I haven't done that one for a while. Let me just fire, if I can find the damn thing. I think I've got it on Steam, right? The other one I like, which is kind of arcadey, but it's still fun. Kind of arcadey? It is arcadey, but huge fun, especially if you've got other players, you know, and that is Wreckfest. Yeah, BeamNG. Here we go. Up to date. Cloud status up to date, and play. And why are you asking me to agree? Yes. Launch game. As soon as it launches, I'll bring the window up in the stream here. Yeah, it was basically for crash physics. I like to spend time on it has got a new desert map, yeah. That was on second week in December, I think, something like that. But it's I like to spend time on the test track, you know, the one with the floor that looks like a grid. And it's got all those jumps and stuff, and then you can set an AI car, like a cop, to chase you. All right, let's have a look. It's opening up on a small screen at the moment. I don't know why. Let's see if I can just go Alt-Enter. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to bring it up for you guys. Okay, so you should be getting it. Right, you can choose to enable or disable. This will affect all online functions. I don't really use them. I'm assuming I can enable these later, right? I don't want to put them on right now. Telemetry. Oh, you want to collect mine. All right, so you have the free roam. If you want to go off-road stuff, it depends on what kind of off-road you're talking about. I would go SnowRunner. That is epic. SnowRunner's on a different level. It's brilliant. Happy New Year, Brian. Welcome to the stream as well. Did I ever race in GPL? I have raced in GPL, Grand Prix Legends, but I found that it was very slippery. I couldn't get used to it. I couldn't get used to the way that the physics were. And even finally, it took the developers a while, but finally they admitted that there wasn't as much grip in GPL as the real cars had. Even though the real cars didn't have that much grip, there still wasn't. They still didn't nail it right. So what have we got here? Okay, let's set everything to ultra, see what happens. See if we can handle it. I'm looking for display now. Right, display mode. Borderless. Thank you, sir. Apply settings. Every game should have borderless mode. All it is window mode without the window frame. That's all it is. Every game should have it. It just allows the mouse to go off the monitor edges, and I can control my OBS and stuff like that. It's got multi-monitor rendering. That doesn't work native, surely. Let me just try this. I think you need to set up Nvidia. What's it called? The spanning thing. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it now. All right, so we get to actual. So free roam. We've got campaigns. We've got scenarios, track builder, which I've never used. So scenarios, for example, and mods as well, which is always a good thing for games to have mod support, because that way their life seems to last. They got them there. They last longer. What's happened here, guys? I don't know. Not doing anything now. I think these are missions though. And they're all high difficulty. Take the treasure to the fishing village and dodge the cops. But the problem is I don't have my steering wheel attached, so I'll be using keyboard. Yeah, okay. I'm setting myself up for a failure, but I'll do that for you guys. So why isn't this lighting up? It's supposed to. Ooh. That looks a cool looking car. I like the wheel arch shapes and the wheels. Hey Alison, Happy New Year to you. Yes, indeed. Welcome. Oh, SOB. It reminds me of that Porky Pig thing I saw it the other day. Son of a beep beep, son of a beep beep, son of a gun. And then he turns around and says, "You thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?" There was a mission on this where it was leaping a van from one piece of land to the other, and there was just like a yawning drop in between. And yeah, it took me, I think, probably 30-40 goes before I did it, you know, because the land that you landed on was small. It was a small contact patch. I wonder if these ultra settings are going to screw me over. Maybe even my system can't handle ultra on this thing. I can hear an engine, but I have a black screen. Okay. Oh, ultra, guys, ultra. Oh. Let's see what the frame rates are. You dug out a secret treasure chest. Okay. I don't know what the keys are. I'm just going to guess. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, so it's cursor keys. That's a nightmare. What? How do I change gear? Too much wheel spin. Do I have a handbrake? Induction system damaged. My engine's screwed. It's just revving all the time. This is insane. My engines can't. Thank you. Third gear. Like I say, it's more about the damage model. My car's screwed. Cursor keys are always the default though, aren't they? So we need to get into options. Right, so key A, Z, left will be comma, 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 comma. Right, and steering right will be... Oh, did I not apply them? Oh, why do you have to be an arse? So you've got to edit it, and then you've got to click apply on top of that. What a pain in the ass system that is. The whole interface is very slow as well, though. I have no idea what this costs yet. You're sold already? Well, just hold on. Does it work with a wheel? Probably. But yeah, it probably will. But I don't have my wheel tied to my desk. And as you know, I've been having issues with the clamp as well. Yeah, but yeah, it probably will. Oh, thank you, iSpike.
Thank you, iSpike, for your kind £5.51 super chat. May 2023 be all that we want and more. Cheers.
Oh, thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see, 2023. Got a good feeling about it. Cool. Yes, thank you so much, iSpike. I appreciate that. Controller. Yes, Andy, maybe controller would be a good option. I've just, well, throttle and brake, left and right trigger. Steering, I've kind of removed those for some reason. Oh, they're buttons. Yeah. Let me try again with these keys. There's so much wheel spin now. It's crazy. Oh, I thought I could go... My idea was to go through that gap between the lamppost and the shop. But because this is a damage physics thing, you can't drive anywhere before you get, you know, irreversible damage. So, or fatal damage, you know, that's going to do you in. I think that car just countersteered on its own. Unless it was me releasing the key. I'm screwed here. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. If I kept doing this, it would just really get on my nerves. Because I just can't not... I'm just going to keep failing the whole time. I'm not very familiar with using the controller a lot. I don't really do it too much. So I'm more used to keys. Let's do a free roam. I want to show you the not the test track, this one, but where's the proper, the original test track? And you can also, like, you know, these like loop-the-loop kind of stunts and stuff. You can add those with the editor. Is this the original one it's V2 now? Okay. Oh, I see. They've got different versions. But we want this one, I think. I mean, look at this. Yeah, okay. But then you can spawn any car as well, and you can add another car. So I could crash a truck. Yeah. I've just got an Xbox controller, but I think it's on its way out, to be honest. I think I need to get another one. Sometimes it's perfect and sometimes it isn't. So we can crash this thing and then we'll get another vehicle. Now, how do you get the different cameras? Oh, there we go. Okay, so you see the suspension is, as we brake as well, the weight transfer is all there. So let's see if I can do this. Epic fail. Should we do the flip? Should we do the flip, guys? Let's do the flip. Oh, why couldn't we keep going? We've got all four wheels on our wagon. Oh, chassis are... Come on, the chassis is only a little bit out. Okay, so we can't quite drive in a straight line, but hey. This might not be a good idea. This might... Still going, still going. We're going to outlast the Top Gear Toyota pickup truck, guys. What's that? What's the theme from The Fall Guy? I'm the unknown stuntman that made Eastwood such a star. I've never spent much time in school. Oh, I remember it. Oh, this can't end well. No, no, no. I can't steer. I can't steer. Ugh. Right, look, can you... We're going to change vehicle soon. Oh, there's a way of respawning. I respawned back in place, but there's a way of... Sorry, I respawned back in the standard spawn point, but I think you can spawn in place as well. Yeah, I don't know if this will support VR, but if it does, I probably wouldn't even attempt it. We're all going on a summer holiday. Oh, get into the box, in the box. Oh, shit. So, how do we get the menu now? That's the one. So, if we now go to, there's so much you can do in here, by the way. Powertrain, electrics, AI. There's some weird stuff here. Where do you get, here, fun stuff. Right, okie dokie. So, I want to spawn another vehicle. Load. While this thing's burning, manage, select. Okay, cool. This looks like a, well, very loosely, like a Lamborghini Miura. No, maybe not. What the hell is this thing? Another fun vehicle, guys, is this. And I think you can even plug the trailer in as well. You can get the trailer and you can hook it up. You can add a football. Oh, come on, baby. Replace current or spawn new? Spawn new. Which means this will still be there burning. BeamNG indeed gain damage. So now, Monster Mash. Ooh. Oh, I've got to go for that ramp, guys. Am I lined up? Not quite. Oh, put a gear in. What have I done now? It's in park. Let's gear up. What? I've got an indicator on. My right indicator's going. No, it should be okay. Oops. SRV. Why are you in reverse? Jesus, Austin Powers, the sequel. No, no, just get out, out. No, you need to line up. Oh, shh. Weight distribution didn't work out well. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was indestructible, guys. Hey, squirrel! Oh, it was you said I blew the clutch. How you doing, squirrel? I was watching your... What was it? What was the last one you did? You know what? I'm still loving the still game stuff. I binge watched it like last year. Still game. Binge watched the whole lot. But it's great fun going through it all again. Who's your favorite character on it? Oh, my rear tire, my spare tire disappeared. I like, it's, if you've ever seen them live, not live, there's a YouTube video where they're all doing interviews as them, you know, as their real life selves. It's amazing how young they all look, especially Isa, looks so young. But I think Naveed gets the best lines. It's such a good series. My AI, chase me. But don't they need a car? I think they need a car. AI will chase you and try to stop you. Okay, let's go to manage. Select Do we have a squad car? Got this thing. I'm hearing something. Let's give him a fairly quickish car. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, oh Mina, I know, and she doesn't even say anything. Really, it's like, oh, that's the AI. That's the AI. Yeah, Mina, even though it's just subtitles. This is what the AI is doing, I suppose. I guess the AI is not good. What else can we do? Force field. The AI can't drive very well. I want to get rid of it. Let's go to manage. Okay, so I'm in this, right? Okay, so now, God, this vehicle looks massive by comparison. But now, if I go to AI, chase me. Oh, here we go. Whoa, okay. You've chewed up your bumper. Oh, you have to record now. Still game, New Year special. Cool. Yeah, be well too. Happy New Year, mate. I'll try and get around to more next year. Continues this. Thank you very much, Squirrel. Appreciate that. Happy New Year to you and the family, mate, okay? Hey, Bramley. Festive greetings to you, sir. Oh, too much handbrake. You want to try and follow me up a ramp? I'm going to need to respawn. It feels like it's knackered even when it's not. Where is he? Where's the AI? Does he know where I am? Oh, this can't end well. No. No, not really. If we had multiplayer, we could have everybody in a semi playing football. No. Look at the tire marks on the wall. AI engine damaged. Okay. Well, now I'm going to try and spawn in place. So it's R to respawn. I do Alt R. Oh, that's recording. Okay. Control R. Shift R. Okay. It's not wanting to spawn in at all now. Oh. Okay. So we'll go to manage. Which means AI doesn't get control of this anymore. This electric? No. I love how it's got a sat nav on it. There's so much more to this though, which we'll get to. This has really changed. The layout of this place has really changed. The original, they should have kept the original. It was so good. Oh! Who the hell put that hole there? Engine is starved of oil. Really? Ah. Wow. Okay. Can you imagine actually being in that car when that happens? Scary. You can get wrecks like this in real life. Can you imagine what that does to you? Hopefully you're out of it before you even get a chance to realize what's going on. What should we go with, guys? The rig? We'll get another scenario in a minute. Oh, look at this little thing. That's cool. Tis but another scratch. What? Your tire's off? No, it isn't. Ah, we have a slight problem in that it spawned here. How do I get out? Why? Don't spawn here. Spawn somewhere safe. Maybe it's the spawning in somewhere else is a completely different. Oh yeah, you've got this walk mode as well, look. But I don't know, they should electrics, light bar, signals, fog light. Lights. I guess they're not working, I guess they're broken. I don't know what's going on here. How do I get back in? I don't know how to not walk. All right, let's come out. We'll go to Zero and pick Cliff, Driver Experience Center, Small Island, USA, South Road. What's it gonna, okay, I don't know what it's gonna spawn here. Thank you, Icebike. Have a good one, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that very much. Yeah. Nice. It'll be nice to see you again. In the land of in the land of up-overs, yeah. In the land down under. Cool. Yes, nice to see you, man. Right, I think we should change vehicle because this is going to be a bit lumberingly slow. So let's get something. Obviously this would be cool. Okay, let's go with it. Because it's just the family outing, guys. Let me try the controller. Is it going to work? Okay. Xbox controller. The steering looks weird with the Xbox. Look. So blip, blip. I have no idea whether it's a left hand or right hand coming up. I'm just winging it. It's like the rally, dirt rally, but with SUV. Yeah, not good. How did we fare, really? Not too bad. Not like the movies where the roof is indestructible and cars and car tires can skid on gravel. I mean, not skid, squeal. When they come to a stop and it goes, doesn't matter if it's on grass or gravel, it'll still do it. Oh, it's gonna be, oh, don't, I don't know how I got through the first bit. 1989 Chevy K2500, oh man. Bit of handbrake there. I may have got a little bit of dodgy steering now. Also, not sure where my handbrake key is. Okay, that's the camera key. Where's the handbrake? Why is it not A? Handbrake should be the A button. Is this destructible? No. Why? Oh, this I've increased my steering lock. You know, we should have the cops chase us here, shouldn't we? Let me see if we can... I was sure that we used to have, in the car section, I was sure we used to have a police car. Unless in the config, perhaps. So if we... What could pass for a police car? This? Maybe this? Let's just... There you go. Oh, look at this one. Okay, so these are all the liveries for that car. So spawn new. It should spawn near me, next to me. There we go. Okay. Press escape again. And then go to AI. Chase me. Police car versus whatever the hell I'm driving. No! No! We got the wrong vehicles. How do I put the Ninos on? I want to go Nino. Come on, you dipstick. Yes, baby. I was trying to turn around before he did. Now chase me. What we can do... Can you fix both here? Powertrain, engine, gearbox. I wanted to have everything fixed and then switch it around cruise control. So this is where the AI would flee and I catch them. Okay, I'm going to have to put that one on. If I switch and then spawn him... No. Switch. Where's the switch? There is a switch, right? Where you can switch over? Yeah, switch. Okay, I'm in this one. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, way. That's from way before. It's not going to forget this first thing, is it? I'm trying to get rid of this screen. They're both controlled by AI now. Or, I don't know. It's in reverse and I can't get out of it. Yeah, I've got no control over it, over this vehicle. God damn it. Okay, let's try again. AI. Right, so I have to believe he's coming and I have to believe he's quicker. I need to know where the handbrake is. We got, it's not even four-wheel drive. And we've got a burst tire. Nice. So I need to know how to spawn in place and also how to do the handbrake on the controller. Oh, you're stuck. Useless cretin. Is all this. Right. Collect all the markers, not interested. Can you handle the pressure in a high-speed pursuit along the highway? Probably not. Difficulty high. They all are. Yes, Crown Victoria was the quintessential police car, wasn't it? In the Netherlands, they used to use Porsches. The best cop car I've seen was in Abu Dhabi. Bugatti Veyron. No one's going to out. No one. The only way you're going to outrun that is if you have another Bugatti Veyron and you're a better driver, or you're in a Koenigsegg Agera R. Other than that, it's screwed. You will be caught. Am I going to be get? Surely it's a supercar I'm going to be getting, right? Okay. So a win. So the bronze is like a win under 3 minutes 20. Chase and stop the racer while she zips at extreme speeds along the highway. With a controller, I will need my steering wheel for something like this. That is a nice looking motor. I'm going to need my steering wheel for this. Need for speed. I can't control the pedals, and I know I'm falling behind. I'm using a game controller. What do you expect? Game controllers will do this to you. There's no... Let me try the keyboard. Keyboard's less sensitive. Oh, see, the moment you make one tiny error, it's already too late. You have to be perfect, and the only way you can do that is with wheel and pedals. You can't do it like this. It's not even a thing. There's no control, man. Like, when the car's starting to go out like that, you have to just kind of let go of the steering and just back off. But then it keeps going left and right and left and right. But you have to slow down to correct it. And as soon as you do that, you are falling behind. What are you saying, not if I go off-road to? To what? Well, that shouldn't have physically happened. How the hell did it climb up there? Last go. You are falling behind. Pathetic. I don't like these. Well, that's BeamNG, guys. Time trials have never interested me. Trying to beat certain times and stuff. Don't know what that is. Okay, I guess that's because I maybe disabled the online features and that's why it won't do that. Cruise control setup. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Oh, the Dubai police. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, off-road. Yeah. That would definitely sort them out, wouldn't it? Because you certainly wouldn't want to take a Veyron off-road. No, so... What's this in my garage? Do we still get the... What's this? Oh. Now then. Can we motivate forwards? Oh. Don't know what this S1 gear is, Sports 1, but it's not letting me move in here. That's a shame. And you have ESC, so that would be electronic stability control, I would guess. Yeah, it's... Whoa, that changed it. Oh, that's traction control off, right? Yeah, so the engine's not limiting itself, so that the traction You know what I mean, don't you guys? So the wheels remain, the wheels get traction. It limits itself, but with that off. So this is like this is like my car. It has 2 levels. If you instead of ESC, mine says DSC, dynamic stability, and if you turn it off to the first level, it will allow wheel spin, but it will still, the car can still control the brakes on each corner if it senses danger, so to speak. But then if you take that off altogether, then it doesn't interfere with the brakes. So you've got, because my car has got dynamic cornering as well, so that's turned off, and traction, both. So it's basically you're on your own. It's just you. So let me see if we can get this thing on a track, and we'll have a look. So if we go to free roam, drag, you got a drag, no drag strips. No, not this thing. The other one, the sporty thing. Which one was it? The GT version, look at that. But with this, I wonder whether I'll get the options, because the off-road version, there's so many cars, man. This grey one looks epic. Let's have that one. Okay. So if we launch from here, we've got, is that fully on now? Yeah, so you don't get any wheel spin, right? It's fully on. See, it's limiting the engine to cut the wheel spin. If now we should get wheel spin. Nope. So what's it doing now? Oh, it's sport mode. That's not how this works. Now it's off. It's kind of weird with this surface. That you can't really tell. You can't really tell where you are. It's a good way of testing your car's top speed. Do we ever run out of road? 2 miles an hour, 210. When I pressed the letter L, my left indicator came on, but it won't go off if I press it again. 222 it's topping out at. Okay. So what you can do now, in here, if you go to manage and then select is it here? Is it this? I think so. Oh, maybe, yeah. So you can set up. There's nothing to hit though. Oh, shoot, I thought that was supposed to attach to your car. Maybe it was. You put it on the back of your car, and as you turn round, it flings round and it hits the other cars and causes some damage. Yeah. Let's get something a little bit, something like this. Spawn new. Now, where's the other thing? Okay. Not going to guarantee this will work. Okay. So we're close enough, right? Now if we go into here, somewhere there is a way of linking the two things together. How do we do this? There's a way of doing this. Because I remember the icon there was an icon that allowed you to link. Is it vehicle config? Never used to be. Okay, this is all your setup. It's not this. This, I don't know where it is. It's not, obviously not electrics. Maybe I need to get a bit closer to it for it to register. I'm just sure I've done this before. Unless it only works with certain types of vehicles. AI. Only makes sense by using manage. It's the same thing you do when you get a semi cab and then the trailer, and you can hook them together. It's the same thing. Why can't I find the damn thing? What was that? Gonna jump out and have some food. Yeah, no worries, man. This has got me now. I want to find out what this is. Weird. I know it's here. I know it is. You can hook it up. Maybe it doesn't work like this. So, what we'll do is delete that. Delete that. And we'll try it with something that's more obvious. So we'll select. Come on. A driver and trailer. And then we'll select. Oh shit, sorry guys. Fuck that up. deliberately selected the trailer first so that it'd be ready to go. All right. I wonder which one of these. There's a key you have to press. Right, here we are with Euro Truck Sim. Oh. It's quite abrupt at the stopping thing. No. Okay. I don't think we can get it dead on. Oh, maybe with a controller. I don't know. Oh, because I don't have a handbrake with the controller. I'll have to use the keyboard. You shouldn't have to do all of this farting about, though. Honestly. Ah! Couplers. There you go. See? I'm not crazy. Doma. I knew it. I'm not crazy, guys. I just sound it. Okay. So, now we go here. Manage. I'm going to put down something. Do we not have like a bomb or something? A large bridge. Oh yeah, that'll be good to go over. A large hamster wheel. A large cannon. What do you do? Put a car inside it? Oh! This is what we want. The spinner. Oh, it's deadly. No, the wall's no good. We don't want to go down there. Is it going to activate? It doesn't seem to be spinning. I'm hoping it's going to stay at that speed. We're going to get mashed, guys. I'm recording the replay, but let's see what it's like to play it back. Watch this. There's actual coke inside there. So we'll treat this as a roundabout and we'll just kind of get it wrong a little. Ooh. Hold on, guys. don't know, I'm hearing noises. I don't know if it's coming out my rear speakers or there's somebody in the house. There's vehicles here that would be too easy to smash up though. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is not going to be good. Maybe if we come at it really quick, we can defeat it. This car doesn't do really quick though. Oh shit. Here we go. Is that one of those spinner things? Might be. Let's take a closer look. Oh, Jesus! What happened to the rest of it? Look how far away it is. Where's the rest? Suzuki Liana, the original reasonably priced car. Oh, in orbit, you've just reminded me. You can change the gravity. Right? So, if we have... Oh, I don't know. This dude. Oh, Rambus versus spinner. Yeah, we'll have a look at gravity in a sec. It's kind of cool. Kneel right. Default height. What? Should we before we plow the bus into the spinner? We should definitely plow the trailer into the spinner with the bus. You know, just kind of back it in there. Don't touch the spinner. So, you don't want to go, huh? Well, you'll never take me alive, see? It is a scratch. Here comes another one. Ooh, ooh, I got hit, but I'm alive. Oh, it got me on the side there. Broke a couple of windows, but nothing we can't handle, because the ram bus is about to go ramming. Okay, spinner, you have met your match. Dun, 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 dun. I'm still going. I'm still going. No, I'm not. What's up here? Oh. Shoot. Right. So let's respawn. Now then, fun stuff. Where's the? It's remembering where everything is. Oh, I know. Environment. And then we've got time of day, all that stuff, right? But where's gravity? Gravity. Okay, so let's go. You're gonna love this. Okay, so this is the moon's gravity, and then we just choose Earth, or we could choose the sun. But let's just do Earth for now. dokie. Spawn. Moon's gravity. No, more? Go on, 10. The gravity on the sun. Yeah. Pluto. Uranus. Saturn. Jupiter. Oh dear. Okay. Up you go. Fly me to the moon. Do. Sun's gravity. Look at that, it's getting crushed on the way down, guys. Oh, I broke it. It was literally getting crushed on the way down. It's crazy what you can do with this. So if you have, say, oh, we've still got the sun's gravity. Look at that. Better change it to, let's change it to Mars. Oops. The sun is, okay, so the higher, okay, so Earth is -9. Want something, there you go. So Saturn's a little bit heavier than Earth. If we go from Saturn to Earth, do we see the suspension move? A little. Well, that's a lot lighter, so it is changing the suspension. So if we go moon gravity, and if we were to say, got lots of wheel spin, of course, because this is the wrong vehicle to be doing this in, but you want to be on that thing, you know, where you go on the ramps and you just fly off, but you've got moon gravity. That's what you need. And then you just go miles up in the air. I don't know what all this is up here. Something's gone wrong there. Let's change the map. To the grid map. Because if you combine the two, oh, there's the drag strip. If you combine this with a decent vehicle and gravity and AI, so the AI, you've got the AI chasing you, but with the moon's gravity kind of thing, and you've got the heavier vehicle. Okay, so let's see. So if I go to manage, get myself something sporty-ish. Go with this. Okay. And now we go to yeah. Okay, let's bring him in now. It's not gonna do much. I like the look of this thing too. Bring the AI in with this guy. What? Holy what? Look at this thing. Okay. I don't know how quick you are, but probably not very. So you stay there. See you later. So we need a little ramp. Is that one right in front of me? That's just a wall. I don't trust this one in front of me because it has a flat bit. Oh, okay, I think we can do it. I think what's happening is that the keys that I've got assigned for steering are also doing the indicators. Okay, so now environment. Oh, it slowed me down. I'm not still recording, right? Impact detected. Stopping car. Yep. With the sun's gravity, for some reason, I can't. And it says the oil is critically low. That's because it's probably getting squashed into the into the sump. Let's get it back to Earth gravity. How does the car perform now that it's been under that pressure? Seems like it's alright. Is that actually a... Is this a jumpy thing? Or we'll have to go sideways up it. Oh God. This can't end well. On the wall. No. Yeah, oil is overrated. What else can we do? Yeah. Simulation speed, tire marks, clean, save and load. Actually drive at any of those speeds. Real time, please. Where's that spaghetti? Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh, shh. Let's go down to the spaghetti and see if we can handle it. They used to have machines here that moved and... I'm sure they did. Oh, shit. That's no good. There we go. Doing so many bangs, it's either my neighbor being really noisy, someone's in my house. I'm gonna have to go and have a look. Don't back off, don't drop your speed. Ooh. Shite. Shite, guys. I think it's actually my speakers making noises. Oh, here's one. Let's get rid of environment. You stay there. Remind me that well, you don't have to remind me. This car's right next to the spaghetti. So if we go to manage car, select something that's got a little bit of punch. I guess it's going to have to be this with this. What's this, rally? Spawn new. So what do you think, guys, of the physics and stuff? Linkster! Yes, Christmas was good, thank you. I'm all back home now. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Good. One of the better ones. And yeah, and a happy new year to you, mate, as well. Hope you have a really good, hope everybody, all you guys have a really great new year. I'll be back in the new year tomorrow, hopefully with Elite. First stream of 3309. Ooh, Jesus. There goes a wheel of somebody's. I think I just got out unscathed. I just wanted to see what happened to this guy. Holy Christ. Now, what I don't know is how to get back into the car. Oh, F. There. Okay, so if we hit R, switch, R, and I then, now we've got two other cars on the track, right? I'm driving the green one. So now, if I go to AI, chase me, is that both? I guess they spawned at the other side of the map. I don't know. Half shaft broken. That's not good. I don't know where they've got to. I think I've lost them. I wish I had a map. Scrape the wall. Mirrors hanging off. Oh my god, imagine hitting something at this speed. Like another car. Where are they? I've got a tyre deflation. Oh, I did, yeah, I hit the thing, didn't I? Where's the others? Maybe we should all have equal cars, right? He's trying to turn around to come and find me. He knows where I am, but he... Ooh. Shuckles. I don't know where they are. They must be on the other side of the map. This way, right? No. Key, fingers on the wrong keys. Or keys on the wrong fingers, as I was going to say. We'll never get over this, but hey. I'm spawning at a completely different part of the map. What if I stay here by the spaghetti, switch to another car, respawn, okay, this is no good, so manage. Right, I'm trying to get all the cars together. Oh, seriously. Seriously, guys. Astronomically. Ah, if I take this one and go manage home, don't know what the hell camera it's in. Now, where's the other guy? Where are you? So, where's the spaghetti stuff? I can't even... Oh, there it is. So, I'm near the orange blocks. Might not even be able to see that. Okay. So if I can find a way out of this maze. So that. Guys, I can't see where it is. This camera never stays directly behind. Oh, I'm back here again. I don't know how this spawning thing works. I couldn't steer around the damn thing. Well, at least we managed to stay together. UTC is GMT at the moment, but not always. Okay, one more. We're going to go over to it, fix it, and have it chase me. You don't have any traction at all. I think he's close enough though, right? I mean, he's just over the... He's just beyond the pass, over the ridge. Superficial. Okay, mush. Actually, you take the faster car. Probably end up crashing it. Oh shit. Press respawn. Can you look from this point? Thank you. I've got engine damage. I'm already at a disadvantage. Okay, here we go. You coming? He's got stuck already. Oh no! Ew. I wish the camera would circle with the car. Oh, he's coming down the ramp. Chicken, 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 chicken. Damn it. I thought he was going to head towards me. Oh, my drive shaft's knackered. I thought he was going to head towards me and it would be like the last, you know, turning at the last second. He's just gone past me. I think he's going to win this one. Is he going to come over this ridge? And is it going to be so fast? I can hear his exhaust. There he goes. Oh, shoot. No, come on. In my room? What? Oh, can you... You're not supposed to do yourself in. Really? Are you dying in... what's the word? Not... what's the word? When someone does it for someone else. That's what I'm looking for. Dying in sympathy. Yeah. Come and find me. I think all these things that are coming up on the screen are because our keys are mapped to multiple places probably. They used to have some loop-the-loop brilliant ramps and stuff in here. Do you think he'll come and find me? I'm not even near the spaghetti anymore. This is the suspension test. Fail, fail, fail. Oh, definitely failed now. How's he doing? What did you do? What on earth did he do to do that? Where were we? Over here? I can't hear him. That exhaust, you would hear it from a distance. What on earth is he doing? Sinkhole? I don't know. No, 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 no. Why? Why would you do that? Dear AI, you are stupid. I don't even know what to say. This is kamikaze mode. Okay, I'll tell you what. You smash yourself to pieces. Obviously, he's getting spawned in the spaghetti. Because the green car does. So, if I go back down to it. There's only one way to get him out of this time loop. Oosh, 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 and oosh. And double oosh. Ooh. Yeah. We're good. No, we're not. No, don't go in there. That's not good. Ooh. Tried to avoid it, really. We need this respawn in place. Really need it. Oh, flipping hell. Okay, so he's set to chase me, right? So, if we switch and I spawn him, surely now you're chasing me. Yes, see? That's more like it, you little bastard. Oh, but now I'm back over here again. This is no good. I bet he smashed himself to pieces again, has he? This is crazy. See, look, it's got force feedback and everything. So we're looking for a reset physics. Reset all vehicle physics, Shift R. I wanted the ability to spawn from where I crashed. There has to be. Pity doesn't. Oh, you can. Recover vehicle to the last road. Ash? What's that, apostrophe? I don't know what to use. Backspace. Okay. Okay. Am I in the right same place or different? Hasn't worked, does it? I don't think so. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it did work. Okay, so I'm in the vegetable patch here. So let's see if I respawn here. Well, it's definitely in the similar area. Where's spaghetti? Right, let's get down there. Casperus, hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. It's only like an hour and 10 minutes to go for me now. The one time you don't want to spawn in place. Ah, but now the actual respawn remembers where you spawned the last time. Where the hell am I going? Like, this is taking like far too long. Oh, jeez. Okay, so now I'm in amongst the spaghetti. So where is our fellow competitor? He must be here. Ha! I heard him coming at me and I just accelerated. Did I dodge him? Yeah, because he can't get out the way in time. I mean, he can't react. Once I move out the way, we should be recording it. I hear him. He's on my left. He's over here. Yeah, you do. It doesn't the AI know that there's stuff in the way? Oops, I think my engine's about to go. Don't particularly have a lot of steering. Where is he? Oh, keep using the wrong spawny. Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, I give in. I give in. No! Yeah. Well, you failed. I thought he was coming at me there, but no. Yeah, okay, so there we go. BeamNG. Yeah, the AI seems to be killing itself, Andy. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. You can drive at night by changing... Yeah, okay. Oh, music. There goes... Oh god, it's Tron. If I last more than 30 seconds... There's no counter steering on this. I don't know why. Like as soon as you feel the rear end go, you can't... There's no bringing it back no matter what car. We're not going to be able to get round here. Not with this steering, it's buggered. Oh, shite. Right. Oh, there's lap times? What are you doing? Explain the physics of this. Explain the physics of what you just did there. It is cyberpunk, yeah. We lapped it. Did we? Or was that just section 1? Oh, this is different. Oh. Oh. Damn. I thought we'd actually done a lap there. Okay, that's different. I can't see what's coming up. It's so freaking sensitive, guys. The more speed you carry around something like that, the more downforce you're creating and the more grip you're creating. So the faster you go, the more grip you have. Oh. In the banked zones, you know. The thing is, the slightest mistake causes you some damage, and then it's going to be like your suspension geometry or something like that's going to be ruined, and then you just can't drive straight anymore anyway. Can't keep control of this damn thing. Speed, man, come on. Yes, we did a lap. 1:19.8. We did one. And the girls are back in town. Thanks for hiding that one, Andy. There you go, I got a lap in. That's all I wanted. Okay. Oh, Jesus, I needed that to stop. That was BeamNG. I don't know what it is on Steam at the moment. Let me just take a quick look. Oh wow, it's okay. So it's £15.59. Yeah, Andy. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do. It's I suppose I should eat something today. I've been up since 6 in the morning. It's coming up to, well, it's 11 p.m. now. So, yeah, I think what I'll do, guys, is I'll call it a day, and I'll be on Discord for when the new year ticks over. So if you guys want to be there, links in the description for the Discord, and we can all gather around, maybe just do a voice chat in there or something if you guys have got microphones. Yeah. I'll be on Discord. All right. So, guys, thank you very much for indulging me today. And that's the last stream of the year. Bit of flying, bit of fun. Tomorrow, Sunday, back with Elite, hopefully. Oh, the bot hides it until we... Oh, okay. Didn't even notice that bit. I thought you were talking about the URL. All right. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the support that you've given me this year, and it's been overwhelming sometimes and humbling as well, but very, very kind of you all. So we're going to move into 2023 now and reset the clocks and start afresh and have a better one than we did last year, right, guys? So take care, everybody. Have a happy new year, a healthy new year, and I will be seeing you shortly. I will be on Discord very soon. It's an hour before my new year officially here, so I'll be on Discord before then. And if any of you want to go into the voice chat and start a conversation, by all means, just do it, which you can anyway, anytime. So yeah, thank you, Mr. Goatman, Bramley, Andy. I can't say names because I'm going to miss somebody out, but to everybody else who's left here, thank you very much again. Take care. Have a brilliant start to the year and middle and end. That's got it covered. See you soon, guys. 2023 is upon us. Bye for now.